South-South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Here's the business news update on Today 95.1 FM, 3rd February 2026. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has moved to end the practice of carrying electricity subsidy costs alone, announcing a framework that will spread the burden across federal, state, and local governments from 2026. The Director General of the Budget Office of the Federation, Tanimu Yakubu, disclosed this yesterday in Abuja during a training and sensitization workshop for ministries, departments, and agencies on the 2026 post-budget preparation process using the Government Integrated Financial Management Information System, Budget Preparation Substation. Yakubu said President Bola Tinubu has directed that electricity subsidy costs be made explicit, tracked, and fairly shared across tiers of government, warning that the current approach creates hidden liabilities and recurring crises in the power market. He added that from 2026, the federal government will no longer treat electricity subsidies as an open-ended obligation borne solely by the center, especially where policy decisions and political benefits are shared. The naira depreciated against the dollar at the official foreign exchange market yesterday to begin on a bearish note. The Central Bank of Nigeria's data showed that it dropped to 1,390.36 naira per dollar yesterday, down from 1,386.55 naira traded last week, Friday. This means that the naira weakened by the 3.81 naira when compared to last week's close of work exchange rate. According to multiple bureau de change operators, naira remained unchanged at between 1,460 naira and 1,470 naira per dollar yesterday, the same as on Friday. Nigeria's fintech industry is divided over the country's regulatory climate, with half of operators describing it as supportive of innovation and the other are viewing it as a constraint. A new survey by the Central Bank of Nigeria has shown. The finding is contained in the CBN FinTech Report 2025 released yesterday, drawing from the nationwide Ecosystem Survey, a closed-door stakeholders workshop held in June 2025, and the October 2025 CBN FinTech Roundtable. According to the Apex Bank, the split reflects persistent concerns surrounding licensing delays, unclear guidance, and uneven enforcement across regulatory agencies, despite increased engagement between regulators and fintech operators. The report said half of respondents view the regulatory environment as enabling, while the other 50% find it restrictive. This divergence stems from perceived delay in licensing, lack of clarity in guidance, and inconsistent applications of rules. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, has summoned Overland Airways following a dispute over the payment of value-added tax (VAT) on a ticket purchased before 2026. The invitation followed an ex-user's complaint that her grandmother was compelled by the Overland to pay an additional 11,286 naira VAT on a 2025 ticket. The authority directed the airline to, within 10 days, obtain clarification from the relevant tax authority on whether the retrospective taxation applies to ticket purchase before 2026. On a foreign scene, China government has banned hidden doors handles on electric vehicles, EVs, making it the first country to stop the use of the controversial design that was made popular by multi-billionaire Elon Musk's Tesla. It comes as EVs are facing scrutiny from safety watchdogs around the world after a number of deadly incidents, including 2 fatal crashes in China involving Xiaomi EVs prevented doors from being open. Under the new regulations, cars will only be allowed to be sold if they have a mechanical release both on the inside and outside of their doors, according to the state's media. The Ministry of Industry and Information Technology rules require that the outside of every passenger door, except the boot, to have a recessed space measuring no smaller than 6 centimeters. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
They say wahala dey finish.
Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick. Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonge story them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because their blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. on Android Gorgie. Every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Android Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, so it's another time to have conversations around and surrounding issues in the education sector. This is our way of contributing to the growth of the education sector in Nigeria. And you're a partner in this. I mean, you get to call in, you get to share your opinions on social media via text as well. And together we are trying to contribute, or we're contributing our best to the growth of education. And so thank you so much for joining us every week Tuesdays when we come here and talk about issues in the education sector. Okay, so our conversation today is one that I think it's of a particular concern to certain people, okay? Especially if, let's go back to the beginning. Especially if, maybe not beginning per se, well, secondary school, all right? But even though the professionals will tell you it begins from the very basic level. But for you and I, it probably would concern us when concerned us when we're in secondary school, and at some point we figure that, oh, this is a path that we want to take. And at the point where we were picking or choosing subjects, a career path that we think we want to follow, and we're asking ourselves, okay, so would we be will we be measuring in courses or subjects like this and that? And for some people, okay, yes, I think I'll be measuring in this. I like it or I don't like it. For some people, it's one subject that they didn't like when they were in secondary school, or maybe even in primary school, was mathematics. Miracle. Were you part of those people?
Yes, I was.
Yes,
I was.
You did not like mathematics?
I didn't. But I had to do it because I needed to pass mathematics. My secondary school, they were very strict. If you fail maths, you will repeat a class. So majority of us in the arts class, we did it basically because we just wanted to move forward. We didn't want to repeat classes.
Okay, you did because you wanted to just move class. For some people, but why did you not like it?
At some point, as we progressed, it started to get more difficult.
Okay, it was difficult.
Yes.
That's why you didn't like it.
But from junior secondary, it was easy. From senior secondary, SS1, I still loved maths. But when I got to SS2, I did not think I would even continue. I had to go to the counselors in school to help me because it got that bad.
Okay. Well, for me, I don't know. I didn't like it as well, right? I didn't find it interesting like that. I thought it was really hard. It was really hard. I thought it was really hard. And so I didn't give it that much attention as I should have, right? So maybe from then on, the interest wasn't there. And so it was just, okay, maths, it's one of the subjects now. You just try my best to just make it, not to fail it at any level, at any point. So that was it. But for some people, it was because they didn't get the right teachers. They didn't have the right teachers to teach them mathematics the way that they would understand it, the way that they would come to love it, and all of those. So that's been an issue. Well, on today's edition of Andragogy, we're going to be talking about the growing shortage of mathematics teachers, particularly women, in public schools. And maybe we'll just reference River State. And we have a guest joining us to have this conversation. And our guest today on the conversation is Engineer Ejiro John. She is the founder of the Teach Girls Tech Foundation and convener of the iMath Elevate project. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us on the program today.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me.
Okay, so let's hear your story. Before you, at some point, maybe you loved mathematics, or maybe you loved it from the beginning. But let's hear your mathematics story. It's really very important that we hear that.
Okay, right from when I was young, I would say even as a toddler, I had the opportunity to play around math because my dad was someone who was gifted in math.
Oh, okay.
Because he told me that definitely that he did not know any other subject than math. He wasn't reading, but he used to pass math. So that got my attention, and somehow I guess I had the interest in math. So I used to play with his books. I don't know, maybe that was where the bug bit me. So and then also the fact that he when I had issues with any question in math, homework, he would happily teach me, share with me how to solve those questions. So I think the joy was passed on to me. So that was how I got an interest in math.
Till this moment. And you're getting other people interested in mathematics. That's amazing.
Thank you.
Well, let's begin this way, because we're talking about shortage. Paint us a picture, probably a general overview of mathematics teaching and learning in Nigeria.
Okay, I would like to say that the shortage of science teachers, especially maths teachers, is a pandemic, a global pandemic.
Global?
Yes.
Not just Nigeria now.
Yes, not just Nigeria. Even Nigeria is even tending to supply teachers, maths teachers abroad. So, but even in Nigeria, in the public schools...
Even in our lack, we're supplying?
Yes, we're still managing to supply.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but there's a growing concern of shortage of STEM teachers. STEM, I mean science, technology, engineering, mathematics.
Yeah.
Much more the shortage of female STEM teachers or female STEM professionals. So we have shortages of as much as 10% statistics. You have only 10% engineers, professional engineers that are women.
10%?
Just 10%.
Out of 100?
Out of 100.
Oh my goodness. That's alarming.
That's so poor.
It's very poor. So the challenge, I don't know if we're going to get to that point.
We will.
Okay.
It's just a general overview that we want to get first before we delve into the specifics.
Yes, it's so bad that there are a lot of public schools that don't have maths teachers. They don't have maths teachers. They have to pay, get maths teachers through the PTA or get an external teacher to come and support in school. And it's really taking a toll on the performance of students in mathematics generally. The interest in mathematics is almost completely gone in mathematics.
Okay, that's really alarming, as I said earlier. But then again, we'll get into specifics, details of maybe why this is an issue. Maybe why this is an issue. Maybe it's as a result of like our experiences that we've shared, from the foundation or from certain levels. We lost interest, different reasons and all. But this particular lack and shortage, where exactly would you attribute this particular problem? Where's the root?
Okay, I would say the root is because a lot of maths teachers do not get professional growth opportunities.
Okay.
So someone starts as a maths teacher after graduating, and then you stay at that salary grade for years, decades, and you're not able to support yourself, okay, after going through such a difficult subject, graduating, and then you come out, you're working, teaching people, and you're not growing professionally. So that's discouraging. So you have a lot of people migrating to other sectors. You have maths teachers moving to energy sector, oil and gas, moving to banking, finance, because that's where they're sure that they're going to grow and get financially more independent.
But there's math in those areas too now, especially in finance.
Yes, a lot of math. But the education sector will now suffer. That's just the problem.
Oh, okay. So for you, the problem is from the basic level, from the foundation.
Yes.
Because if we're looking at foundation level as well, we're thinking, is it the fault of the teachers? Because you mentioned training, lack of personal development and all of those. That's on the angle of the teachers, all right? And I'm seeing that there's government in all of this as well. So whose fault is it that the proper training, necessary trainings are not being given to teachers? And I hear teachers talk a lot about training, retraining, and all of those. So is it the fault of the teachers that they were not able to, develop themselves? I mean, and then we're talking public schools as well. So if you're talking public schools, there's no how we want to exonerate the government from this.
Exactly. So partially, we cannot say attribute the problem entirely to the government or to their employers. But, personally, you want to develop yourself in whatever you're doing. So even if your employer or wherever you are is not helping you out, you still make efforts to train yourself, to get better, to improve. So partially, some of the teachers do not even know that they need to improve. So the methods they're using in teaching mathematics is outdated. Mathematics is actually a practical course. It's not specifically a board and chalk course. It's a course where we practice. So you have mathematics in the kitchen, you're baking. You have maths, you're building, anything you're doing. Yes, even you're counting your heartbeat while you're alive. If your heartbeat is not beating, means you're dead. So you need maths, you need numbers to count. Everything, medicine, in the marketplace. You're buying fuel, you're counting, you're calculating. So maths is practical. It's not board and chalk. It's not board and chalk. It's not per se. Okay, though that is part of it. That's how we induct. That's how we learn the concepts of maths. But going forward, after learning those concepts, we need to practice. So that's where some of the teachers have not grown. They've not evolved from the way we learned maths those days. So these days, we have so many brand new ways of learning maths. We have play methods, we have games, we have practical. We even have maths lab. There's maths practical. So these are the missing elements where we have some of these old teachers or the teachers in the public school not being able to improve their skill.
So basically, they took up from what they learned. Like, okay, this was how I was taught, and so I'm just going to transfer this to the next generation.
Yes. And this generation is, will I say, short attention span. So you're transferring your method to somebody who has completely lost interest or motivation. So how do you handle those classrooms? Because we that are in the classroom, we're already seeing that most of the students have lost interest. generally, not just mathematics, but especially maths and science courses. So how do you make them interested? So there are new methods of teaching, at least to help to increase their interest. Things like games, things like application. Let them know why they're studying maths. Let them know that maths is important. Whatever they are learning, there should be a real-world application of that thing they're learning. Then they know, even in their examinations, are crafted to make them apply the mathematics. Okay. So then they know that this is important to them.
You talked about maths lab. Do public schools have this lab?
Okay, I would say generally public schools have the basic labs, which are physics, chemistry, and biology. But we know that maths lab is part of it, though it's not common, but it's important that we have a maths lab. And the maths lab can actually be improvised.
Okay.
Yes, you can make your maths lab from recycled materials. You can make it from boxes, cartons. You just set aside a corner of your classroom, say, okay, this is for practical. So if somebody is learning about a cube, if you see that a cube is real, okay, in your house you have a cube of sugar, you have your television box, or you have your table or something.
Dice.
Yes. So by the time you know that these things are real, it's not abstract. So we have the maths lab where we do constructions, where we see the geometric shapes, where we do practicalize, and apply what we've learned in mathematics.
Okay, so back to specifics, the females, because we were talking the shortage of mathematics teachers, especially females. Why females? Why do we have less females?
Okay, I think my idea of that question is that there's a stereotype that women are fitted for a particular role. So that has been passed down to us from generation, that women fit a particular role. So that is why people feel that, okay, maths is masculine. If a woman is solving
masculine.
Yeah, okay. if a woman is solving mathematics, she looks like a man.
Oh.
If she's doing something, it doesn't fit what she's supposed to do. Okay, but I think that should be the reason why a lot of women are afraid of maths. Okay, and then also they feel that it's too difficult.
Yeah,
so some feel that the brain of a woman is not designed to understand mathematics. But I don't think so, because a lot of things that women do involve mathematics. Cooking, for one, is highly mathematical. Sewing, designing is mathematical. Makeup, anything we're doing is mathematical.
So we basically don't think that that area is mathematical enough to say that I'm a mathematician.
Yes.
Except I go academic with it, and then they will now know that, oh, well, you've gone beyond your limits. But the situation in River State, because you are talking about this is decrying the shortage of teachers. Now, the situation in River State, I'd like for you to paint a picture of what's going on here in terms of maybe generally maths teachers and then specifically females.
Okay, what we're having... The scenario is performance of females in maths. It's a little bit lower than what we have in the male.
On the part of the learners?
In part of the learners. Okay. And then the part of the teachers, we still have that shortage. We have fewer women in mathematics. We have more men practicing and teaching mathematics. That's the scenario we have now.
So what does that portend? What does that mean for us presently and maybe in the future? What does that mean?
Okay, that means that we are actually wasting resources. We are wasting resources. So we're talking of not having enough manpower. We're talking about not having enough human resources to carry out certain technical roles. Meanwhile, we have a lot of women that have the capacity to be to do well in technical roles in mathematics, but because of the stereotype and the mindset that women shouldn't, so it's like we're wasting that, like a large chunk of human resource. So that's what it means to us. We're actually losing out. So that means we're losing out in terms of revenue.
Okay.
We're losing out in terms of revenue, because I must say maths is a huge source of income. I must tell you, if you teach maths remotely, a lot of things you do with maths that can make you earn without, in fact, even sitting in your bedroom, you can earn a lot of money teaching maths or using maths one way or the other. So that is a lot of loss of revenue for the country, for the state, for women. Because we know statistically women have a higher percentage of below the poverty line. So we can cut that line, we can reduce that number if we harness those women that we know they are good in maths, but because they are afraid, they've actually relegated that part of them.
Or maybe we can begin to get them or catch them young, as they would say it.
Yes. But actually the interest is not even there, because most of them, like I belong to an association which is an association of professional women engineers, Port Harcourt. I'm the vice chairman. So we went on the courtesy visit, and one of the company we went to, the manager said his daughter does not have the brain for maths.
Does not have the brain
that
for
was
maths.
What he said. He said because his wife is not smart. So that stereotype is there. It's there already. So imagine that kind of family. There is no way those people are going to go anything technical.
Yeah.
They're not going to be doctors. They're not going to be engineers. They're not going to be architects. They're not going to be math teachers. So we've lost that revenue for those people.
And you probably would be wondering how many families there are like that.
There are so many. We face them in school. We have parents that discourage their daughters from coming that direction. So we have a lot of that.
So how do we curb this situation? Because speaking about it now, I'm actually thinking, how do we really curb this situation? Especially, I remember that there are some of my classmates who had interest in mathematics at the time, but now they're not doing anything science related.
So how we can curb that is to encourage more women to go into maths teaching. The government to find a way to encourage women more to go into teaching.
And how best can they encourage? Because, I mean, when you say encourage...
When you don't have interest.
Okay, if maybe there's an employment opportunity in the government, and the government specifically states that women are encouraged to apply.
Okay.
You understand?
As a form of...
Exactly. So women are encouraged to apply. Or people with disabilities, special needs are encouraged to apply. Those kind of things can make more women to come and see that, okay, they're accepted to apply in those opportunities. And then also the quota. So while employing, you're employing 10 people here, you can create a quota of maybe you're going to put 60% women, 40% men. So that system too can also help.
What else can...
Yes,
I would like to say that from the primary sector, they should try as much as possible to get younger girls and make maths interesting to learn too. That way, just like you mentioned, you got interest when you were younger, much younger. So it would help if they make maths more interesting. And most times students say maths is boring. That's why they don't want to attend maths classes. So if they can make maths a little bit interesting, practical, like you mentioned, and then make sure that more younger girls have interests, it would help.
Yes, thank you for that statement. So that brings me to the iMath Elevate project, which is going down to the primary foundational level. So we'll be having projects for secondary, university, but we found out that the performance of math is still dropping. So we decided to go down to the primary level to see how we can tackle and improve the interest of students in mathematics and also teachers. So what we do is by bringing in games, simple games, board games. We have games like Rubik's Cube, playing the Rubik's Cube. We have games like Abacus. We have coding, We have binary cards. These are all games that help you mathematically.
Oh, okay.
You're playing them, but they're kind of helping you in critical thinking. So we brought it down to teach these teachers, because we know that mostly in the private schools you have specialists teaching these games, but we don't have it in the public sector. So that's why we decided to go down to the primary sector to teach math teachers, and then we try to make it 80% female teachers. So after sourcing round through the Ministry of Education, they were able to select teachers from primary schools, public primary schools, with more focus on female teachers.
Okay, so that's on, would say that's on the individual level, all right? And this is not something that, like you said, this is a global issue, global problem. So it's not something an individual or maybe just a group of people can, set out to achieve. Like, okay, we've done this, and so we've been able to litter the streets of Nigeria with female teachers or female mathematics teachers everywhere. But aside the individual level, do you think that maybe there are certain policies, because we cannot also have this conversation without government and, of course, their policies and how policies can help with this.
Yes.
Do you think that, or what ways
Yes.
do you think the government can come in?
Yes. In the past, thank you for that question. In the past, we had science teachers being paid extra stipends. That was what happened in the past. We don't know what happened to that, whether it's still there or somebody is not implementing it. So we are thinking, in order to encourage these math teachers to stay, because they can stay for a short time. They won't stay for too long, because it's not easy to teach science subjects and then being paid the same amount that other subjects are being paid. You get to do practicals, you get to do so many other things as a math teacher, as a science teacher, and then you're being paid the normal stipend. So I think government should bring back that policy to see how we can encourage more math teachers coming, because it's worrisome that a lot of math teachers are leaving the system. Whether we like it or not, it's happening, and it's happening globally. So government should do something about this so that we do not lose out, because mathematics is a foundational subject that will help medicine, that will help. In fact, every subject has a bit of maths in it, so we cannot allow maths to die in our schools.
Okay, so as you were talking about the special or preferential treatment or payment to mathematics teachers, because they do a whole lot. I remember one time having a conversation like this, a related conversation, and it basically turned into some sort of a debate, right? Say, that just like me, when I thought at some point that mathematics was very difficult, right? Until, I began to see that, it's a formula. Once you get the formula, you're definitely going to arrive at the point that you ought to arrive at. And then there is the English that is a problem, right? So in terms of payment, right? I don't know the argument that is going to arise. Yes, exactly. Because for some people, math is really not that difficult, and so there's really no point to have a special pay for mathematics teachers, and they could begin to bring up some subject that they feel is difficult.
Sorry, can I cut in? For instance, in my school, we have only one maths teacher.
Only one?
Yes.
That's a primary school or secondary school?
It's secondary. It's senior secondary school. Yes.
Only one?
Only one maths teacher. So when you see him, he looks tired. So we support. Every other science teacher try to support to take some of the classes. Maths is, both the art and the science classes need to study maths. And they have arms, and it goes into all the classes.
That's a lot.
Yes. So we know, everybody knows that math is not easy. So anybody that argues that math is easy, maybe they can take on the subject.
No, but for people like you can, say that
it's
math is easy,
but not
but
easy
teaching,
to teach.
Okay.
It's very easy. Sorry for let me correct myself. Math is easy, but it's not easy to teach. Make somebody to understand. First of all, you're teaching the person three things. You're fighting fear.
Mm-hmm.
You're teaching the child not to be afraid of maths. Then you're teaching him to master what you have taught him. So it's three barriers.
It's a lot.
All right, you're listening to Andra Goji on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And then we're having a conversation about mathematics, more like the growing shortage of mathematics teachers, particularly women in public schools across Nigeria, across River State. And it's really alarming, and I guess has really highlighted what the situation is and what it would mean for us as a people now in the present and in the future if we don't do anything about it. And she's talked about some ways that we can be able to fight this battle of people getting afraid or getting uninterested or not interested in studying mathematics, and the people who are in the field already, maybe because the environment is not made conducive in whatever way that they feel that the mathematics environment can be made conducive, it's not, and so they're probably living that living part where we're few and some are living. That's really troubling. I don't know the school that your child is, how many mathematics teachers they have at the moment, what's the struggle with mathematics, and for you, what really is, if you're not interested in mathematics, what is the issue? Why are you uninterested? Why are you not interested? Is it fear, or you think that you did not have the brain for it? And you did not have the brain for it. Well, you can join the conversation by calling, or you can send messages, okay? For calls, 0810-9510-951. That is the line to call, the number to call. And you can send a message to 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962, a regular text message, or you can send a message via WhatsApp, all right? And then, of course, you can join the conversation on social media, Facebook Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Together, let's see how we can deal with the shortage of mathematics teachers, particularly women in Nigeria, in River State, so we can have a better society. Because, like you mentioned at some point, almost everything is hinged on mathematics. And so if we're lacking, that would be troubling for... So, for some countries, all right, they're more technologically advanced. And I've had people talk about the fact that if we continue to have people who are really scared of mathematics every now and then, what does that mean for us technologically? We're just going to stay where we are and then relying on countries that are technologically advanced to help us with whatever it is that we need help for. What would you have to say about that?
You're very correct. If we do not do something about the maths problem that we have in Nigeria today, with our upcoming learners and the foundational learners, it's going to make us dependent. Like you said, we're going to have a future or a generation that becomes dependent or consumers of like what we have today, but it's going to become worse. So I find that there are certain countries, like I've been opportune to have students all over the world. Okay. And I find that students in the US and Canada are very highly advanced in maths. So you have a student that is in JS3, but what they are learning, you need to go and do a lot of study to be able to teach them.
Oh, wow.
Yes, a whole lot of study. They are really advanced in maths. So
their mates probably here doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So what are we doing differently?
What we're doing differently, we're still in the level of theory and induction. We've not gotten to the next stage, which is application. Why are they studying this? Why are they learning multiplication? Why are you learning differentiation? Why are you learning calculus? What's it for? How do you use it every day? So that's what we are doing differently.
But if we look at this, one would say that, well, maybe we're not getting it right, or we're not getting it right. Not maybe, we're not getting it right. And there ought to be some model, some way to go about teaching from every level. So if one wants to set out to teach mathematics, what should be the objective? What should be like the model? How should it go about it? Are there, you just talked about, this level or that level. Are there levels that one will begin to master as they go about teaching mathematics?
For you to become very good in maths, in teaching maths, you need to be able to transfer your knowledge to your learner. Okay? Help them to master, to be like you, to get to the level that you are in mathematics. So for that to happen, you need to study. Do a lot of study. You need to not fear maths, first of all. A maths teacher is actually bold. He's a bold person because we are not afraid. You know, there are some classes we enter, and like I tell some of my students, I go to their classes. I'm like, I don't need to study if I'm coming to this class, because you're not challenging me. You're not asking me questions. But there are some classes I go to, I don't sleep that night. Okay. Because if you're not careful, they will embarrass you and tell you, oh no, that is not correct. This is how it's done, and all that. So you need to be bold as a math teacher, and open to learn, like ready to learn at every time, because we are blessed to have a lot of resources online, a lot of free resources online. So once you just Google it, you see a lot of free resources, free games you can download and share with your classes. You can even produce your own games. So it's not expensive. It's not an expensive venture. You know, just because we are not there yet, a lot of people are using it to actually cash out. The private schools, you pay for abacus. You pay to learn it. It's not easy. You pay to learn it. You pay to learn Rubik's. You pay to learn coding. But these things you can learn them online, free. Okay. So as a math teacher, you should be ready to learn.
Are there online courses math teachers can take?
Yes, there are so many.
All right, your calls, you can put them on 0810-951-0951 and send your messages to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Why do you think that there is a shortage of mathematics teachers, especially females? You can answer that. And of course, you want to look around you and see what is going on, what is obtainable in the schools around you. Maybe you want to just decry. Maybe you just want to lament that this is really a problem that we need to solve. Got some messages?
Yeah, we have one here. Even if you didn't tell us your name. Good afternoon, presenter. In my son's school here in Ogurama, you didn't tell us where Ogurama is. The mathematics teacher they have is yet to resume school till date. No seriousness at all. Thanks. Oh, now these are some of the issues we have.
Okay. Ogurama. Yeah, that should be somewhere in the riverine communities, Ama and Ogro or something, but I really don't know where exactly. It could be Asaritoro, Akukutoro, Degema, or those areas. But those are the issues that maybe you want to address.
Now in this school, in
maybe
Ogurama,
the teacher has left.
In Ogurama, it's non-existent. It's not short. There's no shortage. There is non-existence of maths teacher. That's really sad. So maths. One thing I did not add is as a maths teacher is passionate. It's passionate. So a lot of us, we don't even think of the pay. Yes.
Okay.
We don't think of the pay. So a maths teacher is passionate. That's why we are calling on the government to help us, because a maths teacher will just continue pushing and struggling, and he doesn't even care whether he's dressed up well or he's eating or he's, and everything, every other thing suffers. So a maths teacher should be passionate. Even if you're not being paid, you should have that heart to thinking of the students you're teaching. You know, if they're not learning maths, think of the future. Like I tell my students, I'm really scared of going to your hospital. If you know you cannot calculate this thing, then you're going to become a doctor in future.
What are you going to be calculating?
Or an engineer. What kind of building are you going to be building?
Right.
I hope it's not the one that will collapse. So that's when I want to joke with them, you know. So the issue is that if you think of the future, if you're futuristic as a maths teacher, you know that the future depends on you, what you teach them. So if you're not there, what happens?
Okay, we have another one here, but before I read that, she said Ograma is in Degema.
Degema,
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Good afternoon, ma'am. My name is Amos. Please, I am a graduate of mathematics. My secondary school teacher helped me to love mathematics. What are the mathematics games that I can use to keep myself updated? Although I am not employed yet, what other things can I do in mathematics that will help me achieve my goal as a mathematics tutor?
Wow, that's a beautiful question. Yes, that's very, very interesting. And like I said, you can teach online as a math teacher. So what makes you better is you can start teaching to an audience. Even if you do not have a student, you can teach to an online audience. That's how I started. So I have a channel called Easy Math Tutor. So I used to teach maths online on YouTube. So you just bring out your phone and talk about mathematics. Show somebody how to solve something. And then from there, you get known. You can open something on Facebook, on LinkedIn, on Instagram, on Twitter. You don't know how far that will go. Yeah. So there was a teacher that I am so happy about her. I inspired her. You know, at the beginning, she's a math teacher in a primary school. And she was struggling financially. She was discouraged and all that. So I told her, okay, let's start a channel. She started a channel. So I mentored her, but right now she has gone viral. She actually has about 70,000 followers on Facebook.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, and she has tons of students online. So your passion will get you to the top as a math teacher. Yeah. And being a math teacher, you can make it. I want to encourage anyone listening that knows maths.
All right. Comments on Facebook here. And Lumek. Okay, so let me get this straight. Lumak Nam says, I wouldn't say... okay. I think you missed something. I'm trying to see what you missed. There'll be a shortage of teachers. The fact remains that the salary of teachers in Nigeria are very, very poor. Many may considering the Nigeria of today. Okay, I mean, either ways, maybe you're saying you wouldn't say there's a shortage, all right? But if you're saying that we should consider the situation or the salary of teachers, that would also lead to shortage. So there's actually one shortage there. And then this one, Oko Nabdi says, from labor line Afiko, it's rare for someone to have it in mind to pursue mathematics as a career of study. It's rare? Okay. People that study mathematics didn't apply it as a course of study when they are feeling their jam. Women are scared to study mathematics. Why do you think they are scared? Well, but do you agree with this, that it's rare for people to pursue mathematics as a career, and then the ones who did, they didn't really feeling as, I just want to go to the university, jam form. You feel mathematics?
We have a few people that...
Or accidentally.
We have a lot of accidental discharge, though. Okay. But we have a few of us that wanted to study maths. I wanted to study math. But my dad, that was my math mentor, said no, I should study engineering. So I'm actually an engineer. Okay. You understand? So we have few of us that wanted to study math. That was what we wanted to study. While we have the majority of accidental discharge
cases.
Yes.
But even those accidental ones, maybe at some point they got interested in mathematics and they wanted to do something, and so they would probably develop themselves, or they studied somehow.
The challenge I observed in maths, because of my passion for maths, I told myself I must do something in maths. So I went ahead to do a master's in maths. maths education.
Okay.
And guess what?
What?
When I went there, it was so cold. It was so boring.
When you say boring, was it the teachers?
Let me not say the teachers, but I'll say
Your fellow students.
It was unrelatable. It was, like I said, cold, you know. So I think maths is better in the foundational level.
Oh, okay.
You understand? It's better in the foundational level. It's more interesting, more active, more relatable. And that's the level we're trying to spread out in education.
All right. So in a minute, let's have you probably summarize and add something that you didn't add before in terms of learning mathematics and teaching and learning of mathematics and how we can, see ourselves out of this situation.
Okay, I just want to share something. Something came to my mind about the NASA women. NASA women that worked in the National Agency of Space, American.
Aeronautics.
Yes. So we had a host of women that were doing the calculations there in America.
Okay.
A while ago. We have Katherine Johnson. Her calculations were critical to early space missions, including John Glenn's orbit, Dorothy Vaughan, first black women supervisor at NASA, and Mary Jackson, Christine Darden, Margaret Hamilton, Gladys West, and so many other women.
Women.
Yes, and I even hear that Sharon Stone is a mathematician.
Oh, really?
Yes, so maths is something that can be done. It has nothing to do with how you look or whether you're pretty or you're masculine or whatever. No, maths is a passion, a skill, and it's something that can help the society. So it's something that I encourage the government, I encourage schools to see what they can do to make sure that their students are carried along in mathematics and also ensure that teachers are encouraged to teach maths. The maths teachers are encouraged. So you see that you have only one maths teacher in your school, encourage him, encourage her. That you have one physics teacher or chemistry teacher, encourage them because it's not easy. It's actually a sacrifice for them.
Thank you so much, Engineer Ejiro John, founder of the Teach Girls Tech Foundation and convener of the iMath Elevate project. Thank you so much for coming and having this conversation with us. We really do appreciate it.
Thank you for having me. I'm glad to be here.
All right, that is our show for this week. Andrea Goji on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Uputu.
I'm Miracle Emmanuel.
Stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon, 3rd February 2026. I am Anastasia Benjamin. National Chairman of the ruling All Progressive Congress, APC, Professor Nentawi Yowatda, has commended President Bola Tinubu's international diplomacy, saying the president's foreign engagements are producing concrete economic benefits for Nigeria, including over $50 billion in foreign direct investment, FDI commitments. In a statement in Abuja, Yowatda dismissed criticism that President Tinubu's frequent foreign travels are ceremonial, describing them as instead as strategic mission aimed at repositioning Nigeria as a prime destination for global investment, according to the statement by Special Advisor on Media and Communication Strategy, Abimbola Toki. The APC chairman expelled that the president's engagements with key global partners have strengthened Nigeria's standing on international stage and translated into tangible economic gains. He said the administration diplomatic outreach underscores Tinubu's commitment to advancing Nigeria's economic interests and securing long-term prosperity. The Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Oil, Senator Heniken Lokboberi, has clarified that Nigeria's local content policy was not designed to restrict or limit the operations of foreign oil companies in the country's oil and gas sector. Lokboberi spoke at the pre-conference opening of the 2026 Nigeria International Energy Summit, NIES, in Abuja. He said Nigeria's petroleum industry is large enough to accommodate both indigenous and international firms, stressing that government policy is focused on building local capacity rather than excluding foreign investors. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, has organized labor union have reached an agreement that led to the suspension of the ongoing strikes and the immediate resumption of work by affected employees across the FCT. The agreement was reached after more than 3 hours of negotiation that stretched into the early hours of today. The talks were immediate by the chairman of the Senate Committee on the FCT, Senator Mohammed Bomo, and were attended by leaders of the Nigerian Labour Congress, NLC, and the Trade Union Congress, TUC. Briefing newsmen after the meeting, the Acting General Secretary of the NLC, Benson Ukba, alongside TUC General Secretary Nuhu Toro, said the decision produced resolution aimed at restoring industrial peace within the FCT administration. Ukba said the agreement included assurance that no workers will be victimized for participating in the strike, the immediate withdrawals of all cases instituted at the National Industrial Court, and a commitment by the FCT minister to maintain mutual respect and sustain dialogue with organized labor. Following the agreement, workers under JUAC as well as NLC and TUC affiliates within the FCT administrations were directed to resume work with immediate effect. Labour leaders urge members to comply strictly with the directive in the interest of industrial harmony and good faith. On the foreign scene, former U.S. President Bill Clinton and former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton will testify before a U.S. House investigation into the lead sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. The spokesperson for the ex-president said the move has halted plans to hold the couple in contempt of progress. The Epstein scandal continues to reverberate through Washington, ensnaring prominent political figures and underscoring sharp partisan divisions. The House Rules Committee has advanced resolution accusing Clinton of defying subpoenas to appear in persons over their past links to Epstein, who died in federal custody in 2019. The decision to testify comes as a federal court is set to hear arguments tomorrow over a request to block public access to investigative files related to Epstein. Last week, the Justice Department published what it described as the final batch of Epstein-related files, intensifying political pressure on President Donald Trump. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our Book Review, because books are a mirror. Our Big Stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Search for your next dial.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Two p.m. Welcome to Talk That Talk, Tuesday's edition on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, it does seem like the situation in River State is, the more you look, the less you see. You're looking, but you're not seeing very well. And that's it for some people. It's becoming a back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth again and again and again. I mean, leaving some people wondering, when will all of these come to an end? When would we, begin to sit and talk about real development? Real one, real, not this one. Oh, they are doing this, they are doing this one, they are doing that one. Real development. When would we come to that point? When exactly? Because the drama is, at some point you think that, this looks like an end in sight to the issues in River State, and then there would be the plot twist that would change everything. And it's not good for River State, whether we like it or not, whether you are screaming, oh, the governor is doing this, is doing that, Moses and Messiah doing this one, doing that one, whether you like it or not. It's affecting whatever is happening, it's affecting development. And development is not at the pace it ought to be, whether you like it or not, even if you are seeing projects that you are mentioning. If the state were to be, stable politically, there would be more. More to the ones you are seeing. So it's really a whole lot. And, there's a story that is just flying here and there. I mean, since today, there have been conversations around it, and I'm sure that people are going to continue to talk about it today, tomorrow, leading up to other conversations, other actions that would be taken following today's happenings. One story broke on this day newspaper, and it's a story that people have been running with. It doesn't seem like an exclusive of the newspaper because, they said our sources, we were told, and all of those. Now, if you're wondering, once again, the president has stepped in to see how the situation in River State can come to a halt. Now, remember that this is not the first time that the president is coming to rescue. Is it rescue? Okay. Some sort of rescue mission, or coming to broker peace amongst factions in this rivers crisis or tension, or whichever word you want to use to qualify or quantify what's going on in River State. So according to this day newspaper, this is a very bold headline: Tinubu broker's peace again asks Wike to halt impeachment of Fubara. And, I'm sure you've been running with your narrative as well, looking at the possibilities. And it has the riders, Rivers Governor to recognize FCT Minister as political leader. And it's quoted. And I was wondering, political leader, okay, so does that go beyond party leader? Does that go beyond 001 of a party? Well, seems so. Political leader. So that's big. That's huge. That's one of the riders. And then another rider, issue of Fubara's second term premature. Tinubu tells feuding parties. Wike's candidate to be recognized in state assembly by election. All of these are riders to that particular headline. But just in case you've been away and you haven't gotten a hold of the story, you're not abreast with the happenings right about now in the country and especially in River State. It's a long read, but I'm just going to let you in on what's really, 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 really important. I mean, everything is important, but then again, if you begin to read this piece from now, it would take us a lot of time, time that would be for you to contribute to the conversation. So he says, President Bola Tinubu has again intervened to halt the escalating feud between River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara and his predecessor, an estranged godfather, Nyesom Wike. The peace deal came after months of failed settlements that had pushed the state to the brink of governorship impeachment, legislative paralysis, and prolonged instability. Now, the president had previously intervened in the rift between Fubara and Wike in December 2023 when he brokered a fragile peace, which broke down soon after, leading to the declaration of a 6-month emergency rule in the state on March 18, 2025 by Tinubu and suspension of the governor. However, in the fresh push to diffuse one of the country's most combustible political disagreements in recent times. English, grammar, words. Tinubu ordered an immediate suspension of any impeachment moves against Fubara, but with very strict conditions. Now, multiple highly placed sources familiar with the issue told This Day, as the newspaper. So it's not like Bayo Onanuga issued a statement. It's not like Daniel Bola said something. It's not like Sunday Dare said something. It's not like anything, came from the presidency. All right, so this is the finding, or this is exclusive, you must say, of This Day. Now, according to them, multiple highly placed sources familiar with the issue told This Day that Tinubu, who acted just before departing for an official trip to Turkey, formerly Turkey, on January 26, laid down the political terms aimed at restoring peace between the two key political actors in River State, a state seen as critical to the president's re-election in 2027. River State is here important to you. Well, every city is important, but for some people, based on certain reasons, some states they see some states that are more important or are more important to them than others. Tinubu's intervention came with a blunt message to Fubara. Wike remains the undisputed political leader of the party, whether APC or People's Democratic Party PDP in River State, and he must be respected in that regard. Let us sink in. Now, This Day was told that the president, visibly displeased by the depth of the rift, despite his efforts in the past, if not me, if I go don't vex. One, that continued hostilities would undermine governance in the state and lead to instability, a situation, Tinubu said, he was not ready to condone. Now, Tinubu was said to have clearly told Wike to back off any impeachment plots against Fubara and allow governance in the state. Now, Fubara and his predecessor, Wike, have had a cat-and-mouse relationship just within months of the governor's swearing in to office in May 2023. What is now out in the open is that Wike, who personally engineered Fubara's emergence as his successor, has sought to control the levels of power from Abuja, while the governor has resisted what many see as the FCT minister's chokehold on him. Okay, so rest of the story, they went on to talk about the entire issue, subsequent attempts at impeachment, and then all of the several efforts that have been made to resolve the crisis, which failed to produce lasting peace in the state. And of course, all of the things that the different camps, supporters and actors of different camps, have been doing all this while. Okay. So you want to look at this and be like, well, this may just be what we need at the moment. It may just be the piece that will, make the puzzle all come together, and we would not have any issue in River State. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, someone is asking at this point, well, this is not the first time the president is coming in to, intervene. And so if previous attempts had failed, what's the guarantee that this particular attempt is going to stand? And especially with certain conditions that this day newspaper has, reported. Or the governor recognizing or should recognize the FCT minister as political leader. Now, what this means, what this would mean is, I remember the conversation we had where the FCT minister was talking about the fact that, River State is leading in mobilization for the 2027 presidency of the president. And he talked about, if you say you're supporting or if you say you're committed to a cause, why are you absent? That's a reference to the governor. Why are you absent in the cause that is supposed to produce or that is supposed to lead to the emergence of the president once again as the president of Nigeria, for the re-election of the president of Nigeria? And some people talked about the fact that, yes, the same cause, all right, but not with this particular leadership. Not with this particular leadership. Because what we have now is the what are those words again? Oh yeah, Rainbow Coalition. It's where the PDP, the APC, they've said this is what we want to do. We're all together working for the success of the president come 2027. And so this is it. So recognizing the FCT minister as a political leader would be that whether the governor is in APC or not, which is in the APC, right? But there has to be that recognition that the minister of the FCT is the political leader. So whatever it is, it would queue behind. I mean, if you all say that you're working for my good or you're working for my re-election, you have to recognize that this person is a leader. And if a person is a leader, what do? You don't override the leader. You want to fall in line and make sure that, well, the leader is leading and you're following. So how can you not follow? With this now, how? I mean, I'm just painting a scenario in my head. A scenario where probably the next gathering, where they want to push for their agenda for 2027. What's going to happen? Oh, we're inaugurating this for the president in 2027. So it is expected that in that gathering, maybe the governor should be present. Like you don't have. Okay, maybe there's a choice, but then a leader is leading and a follower is supposed to keep behind. In this regard, political leader, when it comes to the support of the president, in this regard, maybe any other way, well, I don't know, the choices open. But that's a condition according to this particular story. So maybe going forward, you're going to be expecting to see the governor in the gathering of the minister of the FCT, all of them talking about the re-election campaign or whatever for 2027. And of course, their candidates as well. In the by-election, that is also another point that was made. The recognition of the FCT minister's candidates in the State Assembly by-election. So that's the thing. And so you want to hold on onto those two key areas and say that, well, this is a win for the FCT minister. And then when you get onto the governor, where the FCT minister was told that, well, back off any impeachment plot at all. Stand down. So you see, that's one. So if they begin to body language, statements, and actions begin to show that we're not doing again. Is this impeachment? Well, no, we're not doing again. So if cases are being withdrawn, the assembly reneges on the notice of impeachment, well, you can begin to tell that, well, this is a thing, and it would lead to some peaceful place. Or you begin to see that the governor withdraws cases from courts, existing cases from court, then you would tell that, well, okay, everybody is playing their part. And in this, don't forget that if this is the true picture, it would mean that there has been some sort of a round table again. And what is a round table without agreements? Maybe, or maybe it was just a phone call. Dear Governor of River State, you know what? Recognize the FCT minister, the leader of the party, as the political leader, and recognize his candidates for the State Assembly's by-election. And then he calls the FCT minister back off. Forget about whatever impeachment plot that you have been plotting. Forget about it. But in all of this, at the end of the day, I'm thinking that there would have been that conversation. So this is how we're going to go about it. And maybe this time around, there was no room for contributions. I'm just thinking, this time around, there was no room for contributions. The president is the one who is saying, you do this one, you do this other one, you do like this, you do like this. And maybe he was really, really very firm and stern this time around. So if they didn't say anything, well, it's left for them to say that, yes, sir, we're going to begin from this moment to implement, to carry out what you have said, leading to some peace in the state. Or what? Or what? I mean, if anybody is not willing to go with this, what's going to happen? What's the other option left? What is the option left? Just imagine that the FCT minister would say, dear President, see, I cannot back off from this impeachment plot. Or the governor would say that, well, I cannot recognize him as the political leader. Then what? Or, well, I cannot recognize his candidates for the by-election in the state. Then what? So either way you look at this situation, now you might, I mean, with this, some people are going to be jubilating. I mean, with every step taken by one party, there's a party that will jubilate, the other one would go in and begin to strategize on all of those. So with this, some people are going to be jubilating, oh, it's a win-win, we have won, oh, it's a win-win situation, or, there is a victor. And there is a vanquished. But overall, you want to be looking at guarantees at the moment. What's the guarantee? At this time around, all is going to be well. I mean, peace, peace, peace. And this time, if and when they come out to say that this is what we have agreed to do, or this is what I have agreed to do for peace sake, and we can be rest assured that, well, this time around, this would work. Now, I remember people talking about, well, this doesn't require a political solution anymore. It requires a constitutional solution at this point. So if this is anything to go by, you're looking at this as another political solution, right? This will just be another political solution. So you go back to all of the other political solutions that have failed. And this is another political solution. So what is the guarantee that this particular solution is the solution that we have been waiting for all this while? I mean, it's really a lot. It's really a lot. Because all the parties are just going to be looking and seeing how they want to implement whatever instruction or whatever directive that has been given at the moment. Anyways, what is your analysis of this particular one? We're here again. I know continuously some of you have been calling for the president to do again. The president should, again, the president should. So we're here again. So what's the guarantee that this is the final peace move? Do you see this as a final peace move? Or it's going to be, there's going to be a dead end with this one as well? And what concerns do you have about this at the moment? Join the conversation. Talk that talk on Today 95.1 FM. So according to a report from this day newspaper, the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has again intervened to halt the escalating feud between the Governor of Rivers State, Siminalayi Fubara, and his predecessor, Nyesom Wike. It said that Tinubu's intervention came with a blunt message to Fubara. Wike remains the undisputed political leader of the party, whether APC or PDP in Rivers State, and he must be respected. Recognize his candidates for the by-election. And to the FCT minister, he says, back off from any impeachment plot. Do you see this as the final peace move? Or what concerns you the most with this one? What concerns you? Why, if you don't think this would work, why do you not see it working? Is it just because of antecedents, the previous ones didn't work, or there's something peculiar about this one that would not make it work? 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Okay? There is Facebook where you can go drop a comment. Facebook Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Hello, good afternoon.
Hi.
Welcome, Special Douglas.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Welcome, Special Douglas.
Thank you so much, Special Douglas. First nation, like I told Kelly in the morning, I said I totally disagree with this, and I don't think it's possible. And I'll take it with a pinch of salt. Can you hear me? Are you with me?
Yes, I'm asking why you think it's not possible.
One of the reasons is that Tim Fubara, the governor, does not think political solution will be good for this partner. It's supposed to be handled constitutionally. He has said so openly. And then secondly, the governor himself, the former governor Wike, has said that nobody will for the governor again, that he will list him. And then thirdly, the impeachment issue does not concern Wike because Wike is not an assembly member. So that one, if they are resolving about the issue between him and Fubara, it does not concern the impeachment. So the president cannot tell him to stop the impeachment because he's not the one instituting or commencing the impeachment. He's the assembly member. And that's the constitutional issue. That is why I don't believe this report. And moreover, this report does not have any name. It does not appoint anybody. And the issues raised in the report, they say they should revert to to his predecessor in any political issue. And I see that as something that is not even attainable because it is ordinarily not supposed to be mentioned to Sim Fubara, the governor, to know that his predecessor single-handedly installed him. Wike is the only person in Rivers State who has handed over to his successor. So Sim Fubara should not even be told that type of thing. So that is why I don't believe this report. And it is not the issue that the president can interfere in because it's obviously known that this government and the FCT minister are one and the same. So just think brother is going astray. So when he realizes himself and comes back, it will be resolved, but not by the president's intention anymore.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
All right, go on.
This Nelson coming from Ibrita.
Welcome, Nelson.
Number one, that is not the president is the problem of River State and the way he gives his judgment. The president is the problem of River State.
So this is you speaking. This is you speaking from the point of if this report is true.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. He goes to other states and say emphatically that the governor is the leader. He did not say whether APC or PDP. Why will he say differently in River State? The president is the problem of River State, number one. Number two, the president as an elder is not standing in equity. He's giving two people quarrel. Why will you give a directive to one?
Not one now.
No. See, the one he said, if you said that what I say political constitutional, in Nigeria, all those constitutional political is not working. It is what the president wants. Now, he said that it's too early to talk about Fubara 2027 this thing. Why since last year or 2024, they have been endorsing him. Then Fubara on this 2026 is too early. See, in life, whatever a man sows, he will reap. If they are doing the right thing with the young man, remember on their him, and we have fallen in love with him. If they say he's not a man, God will judge us in everything.
It's all right.
Lesson from Igrita.
Okay, lesson from Igrita. I don't know how old you are, young man. I mean, he has a title. Go with the title. Be on a safe space, okay? You're addressing the governor. Hello?
Yeah, Faustina, how you doing?
I did fine, no Christian.
You see, you get one interesting thing one I'd always notice. Why is it that this law sowing and reaping is always want to make it as if it's active when it concerns other people, but when it concerns us, the law sowing and reaping should be suspended? Because as far as I'm concerned, can we also say that what rivers people are experiencing is what they are reaping as a result of what has been sown? Because the law is for everybody. It's never selective. So whatever thing we are also experiencing, could it also be that we have reaping what we have sown as a people? Because I keep saying it. How would you be blaming a president? Not only for River State and get politicians. Not only for River State where the sitting governor bring another person to succeed them. Why River State? That's the question we should ask ourselves. We have 36 states. There is none of these states that somebody did not bring somebody to succeed him. How many times are the president going to those states? In a Delta State, did it not happen? So why are they not going to a Delta State and Delta State to settle problem? Why River State? They want to blame outside that when people get it, they take themselves, they are dirty in and they wash and in the public. Why outside are not going to laugh us? Please, nobody should blame the president. We have politicians in River State. Other states have politicians. If we want to settle, you can imagine a whole state like this. Nobody can come up either. You remember when one of these Abeb and one other man wanted to have issue? The national ruler just called them, and everybody kept quiet. Yeah, who can call who?
Okay.
Don't blame president. That will solve our problem.
It's all right. Mr. Christian, thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, good afternoon, Fortuna.
Mr. Robin Macha, the farmer. Welcome.
God bless you. Good afternoon. Fortuna.
Yes, please.
When this problem started, I told you and those who try to listen to me that the problem of River State is like postponement of the doomsday. I have told you that. Peace, peace, peace. I say it's the peace of the graveyard. You cannot preach peace or canvass for peace or look for peace without justice. Justice is what balances and brings peace. We can be window dressing it. Now, referencing what is quoted that the president has done, why would he do so? Why are we surprised? Mr. President was in Abuja and he was told that River State was ungovernable. They were blowing pipeline. He declared state of emergency. That is a fact. In spite of all the issues and cries, nobody listened. Now River State has been cowed. We are being treated like a conquered people, being controlled by one man that report to the president. So whatever that man desires, requires, will be granted to him. So if he says, go and settle, go and do this, if not, under normal circumstances, how can Mr. President say that FCT minister, who is in PDP, is the leader of a serving APC governor? Does it add up to you? If actually he says so. Which of course I don't believe that he will say so. But even if he does, all what he wants is the vote of River State people. We have been proud. We will be tossed around as much as they desire. Not until the canopy falls upon all of us. Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Right. Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Oh, well, that's another analysis to be made. You would look at that statement. If you've read it, if you're listening to me read it, I didn't read the entire piece because down there they were talking about the crux of the matter and all. But it's okay to look at this particular statement from this day newspaper. I think just before I came in, I was listening to a part of it on their TV station as well. Part of, I think it was a headline. Oh, yeah, they were talking about it. They were reading it. So it's okay to look at the statement and feel like, okay, based on this, I mean, the president couldn't have said this. No, based on this, I don't believe that this particular statement or this particular story is true. But if you think that it is, what really concerns you? What is that part of the story that troubles you? Is it the president coming again to intervene, or that the conditions given this time around, oh, you do this one, you don't do that one? Is that what concerns you? And once again, what's the guarantee that this is going to solve whatever it is? Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome, Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris. There is something we call political terrorism.
Ha.
Yeah. Hey, I'm coming. Remember Canadian court ruling about APC and the PDP?
You will never
that
forget
they are
that.
terrorizing, they are behaving like a terrorist organization. We just see what is going on now, what FCT minister are doing. This is what I call political terrorism. He's just using the power of Mr. President terrorizing.
So this is not really. I mean, if you say like that, it does seem like the conversation is just about him.
Okay.
But it's about these particular statements that I said.
Now,
oh, this is what the president wants to do.
Let me say this.
So yeah,
Mr. President have interest. Remember 8-point agenda.
I remember.
Who wrote that 8-point agenda? Mr. President wants. The reason why Mr. President don't want to do anything with the FCT minister is because he's still using him. It's not done with him.
He doesn't want to do anything with the FCT minister.
Yes, he wants to tell me if Mr. President, FCT minister is somebody like me, that I don't know anything about him. Mr. President will allow FCT minister to be terrorizing River State like this. Yeah, now, because what we are seeing now, every time since last year till now, what we are discussing, I will impeach you, I not going to impeach you. Even to start with, what business did the FCT minister have in River State? Is he the governor of River State now? Did he have any position? Is he a minister in River State?
He would not tell you that he's terrorizing the state. He would tell you
he's... You don't need to tell me now. What makes us human being is the ability to reason now?
It's politicking. It's part of politics, yes.
With somebody's this thing. Is he his son? Is it FCT governor?
Well, they are both politicians, so they are politicking.
Okay, he made him governor.
You know
governor
that.
So
they are politicking. They're politicking. Yes.
They are terrorizing, politicking, and they are stopping us. They are terrorizing us with their politics. Any politics that will result in terrorizing the citizens, or is it not act of terrorism? So why are you terrorizing us? It's how many years now?
When you say terrorizing,
if
politics,
what exactly do you mean? Now, if Fubara refuse, say I will not do it, what do you think that will happen? We start again and roll around.
All right, Honorable Chris, thank you very much.
FCT, remove monkey hand from the soup.
Hello, good afternoon.
You're
welcome.
Obed Chima is my name.
Okay. All right, go on.
Fortina, I long expected this from the president because if you go back to memory lane, you understand that Mr. President is a godfather. So Mr. President will always support anything that has to do with godfatherism. So you don't expect him to say something different. And that is why we are the governor this way. You need to stand up as governor. I mean, why would the president give such conditions? According to what I heard, that one of the conditions are that the governor should not be talking about second term. We are hearing people campaigning for president for 2027. Has the president come out on the media to say you're giving governor condition because you are the governor of Rivers State? Because you sold Rivers State over to Wike after you suspended governor, and you think the governor should not run for second term. Governor has to stand up on his feet. This same president, when he was governor of Lagos State, we knew
did you say sold River State?
Of course, he handed it to Wike. Of course, he handed it over.
But you can't say sold.
No, listen, Fortina, I don't know, maybe because of the regulations, but let me say allegedly, because that transferred then, when the sole administrator was acting, all the appointments he gave were loyalists of the minister. Even the election were conducted, most of them who were in PDP, later turned and become APC members overnight. Why did he do it? Because he wants to put the structure to the FCC minister. So I don't expect different judgments from what the president is doing.
So you believe this particular story, hook, line, and sinker?
Why can't I believe the story?
Okay.
Why can't I believe it? We have seen when the first condition, when the matter was taken to Abuja, it was the same governor should do this, and nothing was given as condition to the other side. The second one, the same thing, governor should do this. Everything is taught. Governor should be the one to consent to whatever agreement or useless agreement they had. Governor should be the one to consent. So I do not, for me, all this while, I know that it's going to end like this. But it behooves on the governor to stand on his feet as governor of this state. He has the support. The president is going to support him. Let him find his way. Let him have plan B. I don't even support him going to APC because I know APC will support him. You understand? APC has given reception to other governors who defected, even calling them leaders of that same state. But Rivers State have become a different scenario. Why? Because of the president has hands on what is happening in Rivers State.
All right, Robert Chima, thank you.
To give his condition. If the governor is ready, he has the support, the people support him to where he wants to go, because the president cannot determine what's going to happen in Rivers State.
It's okay.
He can't determine what's happening in other states. So why Rivers State?
Okay. Thank you very much. And the word useless, please, next time, don't. All right? I mean, if you said something and then someone said it was useless, you would not like it. Okay? So, in as much as I know that you're angry at whatever it is you're angry at, you must learn to maintain decorum. Thank you. All right, so let's head over to Facebook and X to see some comments that you've dropped there. Alawabiobele Amakri says, Mr. President didn't do that. Okay, so you don't believe it. Silas Oganwo says, will Sir Siminala Ifobara abide by this? Hence, he doesn't want to settle with his political boss. Yes, always a 1 week. Peace is priceless. Let the governor soft pedal and let us move on. We have to just go and tag them. Otman Omuga says, one man in two parties, Nigerian for you. Monuga Olwell Chiboso says, who knows Sobra as a politician before he became a governor? Is that the point? Okay, and then this one here is asking a question. Did Mr. President really say this? Okay, I mean, it's established that it wasn't Bayo Nanuga that made a statement concerning this. So it was an article from this newspaper, and Apparently, they had sources that they had conversation with, and so they were told. You know how this coup, exclusive, But then that's why I'm asking, if you believe this, why would you believe it? Why would you not? But if this is anything to go by, is this the move, the last or the final and, very, very effective peace move that we need in the state? But moving on, John Moses says, political leader of which party? Rainbow Party, I guess. Okay. Iwajo O Gospel says, whatever impeachment is gone, let Martin Amewule and his co-travelers resign. They promise to resign if they don't impeach the governor. Peace indeed. Henry Chukuleta says, Bright Chinda says, such piece of peace. Oh, such pieces of peace. Wow. Party conventional rules are now bent at different states, dependent on the individual involved there. Nothing still come out if that's the piece. Okay. Don Blinks, Popnen Christopher says, bam, final bus stop. Okay. You said naked lies. Shadrach James. How Chidi Matthias says, how can PDP member be political leader in APC? If the president truly said this, it means he's cooking something against 2027 selection. Sorry, you caught me there. Election, rather. Steve Ngbo says, if only they will hear and stop pretending that all is well. Skillful Pero says, case closed. Eric Peter Ekum says, Tinubu cannot afford to lose Wike now. He might afford that after his election. He needs Rivers money too. He can't afford to lose him too. He's enjoying the drama because he's playing to his advantage. Patrick Rantom says, I know Mr. President is the reason Wike is displaying all this while. He should have told Wike to respect sitting governor's office to no matter what. ADC is coming and Rivers votes will be counted at every polling unit. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. That's that. Let's see WhatsApp. Faustina, I will be highly disappointed if there should be any negotiation or agreement. All I want is to fight to finish. Wow. That's why you like fight. Let the Constitution take its course and take its all. Fubara and his people have bragged too long, so he should be tested. Let's see if it truly has what it takes. But this time, I think, owing to Sim's political affiliation now, the president's speech should be an order and not mediation. Hako Davis in Tombia Kingdom. Okay. Once again, it's a piece from a national daily this day. Okay. So it wasn't a statement issued by the president, not the one that he would issue on social media on X, not even by Onanuga or the other aides. No. I want to ask this question direct. Is Wike the person plotting to impeach the governor for Bara? Is he part of the state assembly? Answer it. Secondly, the rift will not end. There's now beyond who controls River State's resources. It's now who will be the next governor. No, is not agreeing the agreement between the two persons that owns River State for now. We can Fubara. If Fubara announces now that he is not going for second tenure, absolute peace will reign in River State. But Tinubu seems to be not to offend any of the two because he needs them, but he needs Wike more than Fubara. The crisis will only be calm for now, but will flame up before or after Easter. Yeah, even being specific. Say after Easter. Michael Newmalt. Good afternoon, Faustina. I'm Wellix. I'm particularly not surprised at the position of President Tinubu on the political feud in River State. I laugh when I hear some APC party officials, Party Secretary Daniel Bola. Daniel Bola shout Governor Fubara is the APC party leader in the state. And I ask, are these party officials very sincere to Governor Fubara or just trying to give him a sense of belonging? In about a month's time, the All Progressives Congress will be carrying out a nationwide party congresses to elect state party executive, chairman and other officials of the party. Curiously, Rivers, FCT and Ekiti State were excluded from this Congress. The caretaker chairman in the state, Chief Tony Okocha, is to continue in office. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Not thinking plenty. If actually APC wanted to hand over the party structure in the state to Governor Fubara, this is the opportunity to do so. This is because Chief Tony Okocha is a strong man of the FCT minister and he pays his allegiance to Wike. Former Governor Ayo Fayoshie has said President Tinubu cannot sacrifice Wike for Fubara. Okay, it's quite a long one, but thank you very much. And this one here, greetings Faustina. My name is Charles Anozi, writing from PH. I'm disappointed with Tinubu's statement. Wike is now in 2 political parties. Is it right, Faustina? Imagine Tinubu backing Wike up and down. Too bad. Now remember, if this is anything to go by, conditions were given to both parties involved in this issue. Not just one person. Not just one. And quickly, what seems to be a final peace move is already failing in advance due to erroneous postulates based on selfish traits. I do not believe a corrupt system can produce good results. Time has a better solution. Chimene Oaka, okay. Good afternoon to you, lady presenter. I'm Ebere Up Jesus from PH. Let the truth be told, Mr. President just being very careful about River State political crisis. He did not want to step on anyone's toes for the sake of vote he will gather come 2027 election. God help us all. You can't keep doing the same thing and expect a different result. The fact is that the governor will not obey the settlement. He doesn't obey agreements. No one needs to be told that Wike is their political leader except for crisis merchants. Impeachment is a constitutional issue. The Federal High Court called him a tyrant and Supreme Court called him a dictator. You can't run a state without an assembly flat earth from Port Harcourt. Some of you just like trouble like this. Regarding the present trend in River State from the presidency, marks today's date, things may not go the way we expect at the polls. So if you may ask, what is the point of the governor being in APC? I pity the governor. You pity him. The governor of his state too, enjoying life. You're there pitying him. You don't chop. Anyways, I've got to go now. Thank you so much for your contributions. In the coming days, I'm sure that actions and inactions and, of course, maybe statements, refutals, and all of those probably would come out. And in the end, we would know that, these issues were indeed issues. They were said. These words were said to some people, and these are the things that certain people are to go by and hold on to, or something like that. But thank you once again. I'll still stay here, keep talking about the issues that we need to talk about when they crop up. But for now, Ovie is already in the studio, and of course, he and the crew will be here for today's Sports Live. Stick around. My name is Faustina Oputu.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 3rd February. In 1913, the 16th Amendment to the Constitution of the United States, granting Congress the authority to levy income taxes, was ratified. In 1945, the United States and the Philippine Commonwealth began a month-long battle to retake Manila from Japan. In 1959, 65 people were killed when American Airlines Flight 320 crashed into the East River on approach to LaGuardia Airport in New York City. In 1966, the Soviet Union's Luna 9 became the first spacecraft to make a soft landing on the moon and the first spacecraft to take pictures from the surface of the moon. In 1972, a 7-day snowstorm known as the Iran blizzard killed at least 4,000 people, making it the deadliest snowstorm in history. In 1995, American astronaut Eileen Collins became the first woman to pilot a space shuttle, the Discovery. And in 2023, a freight train containing vinyl chloride and other hazardous materials derailed and burnt in East Palestine, Ohio, United States, releasing hydrogen chloride and phosgene into the air and contaminating the Ohio River.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The River State University Teaching Hospital, in collaboration with Smile Train, has unveiled a cleft awareness and advocacy campaign in local dialects aimed at identifying children born with cleft lip and palate across River States. The federal government has raised concerns over the growing burden of respiratory illnesses, cardiovascular conditions, and other environment-related diseases linked to the greenhouse gas emissions across Nigeria. The Minister of Health, Professor Ali Pate, said Nigeria's healthcare challenges cannot be solved through wishful thinking or prayers, insisting that sustainable reforms must be driven by science, research, and evidence-based policies. The Nigerian Center for Disease Control, NCDC, says not fewer than 17 people have died from Lassa fever in Nigeria across 8 states in the first 3 weeks of 2026. And on the foreign scene, Orange County health officials have confirmed their second measles case of 2026 in an international traveler who arrived in California at Los Angeles International Airport before visiting Disneyland last week.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays,
6:30 a.m.
and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays,
6:30 a.m.
and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
0810-951-0951. So you could call in when I throw open the phone line later on the show. You could also be part of this show via our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. So you go over to YouTube and you search for the channel and follow suit. You see everything going on right here live. And on Facebook, you could also follow the trend at Today95.1fm. Yeah, the page is at Today95.1fm. There is a post right there for you to react to, so you can go there and quickly react to that post, and we would be taking your reactions on the show as we go ahead. The post is all about the MPFL, one part of it, where we're looking at the coach of the Super Eagles the coach of Rivers United, that is Finidi George, as well as the coach of Remo Stars, Daniel Ogumodede, and we're looking at it and saying, is it time to let them go because of the poor performances that we have been seeing? And secondly, it's Arsenal versus Chelsea, the big one later on this evening. We'll definitely have to talk about it towards the end of the show, so you also have the chance to contribute on that particular one. So Arsenal would be taking on Chelsea in the second leg of the semi-final phase of the Carabao Cup. Who goes through? Is it Arsenal, 1 foot already ahead, or is it going to be Chelsea? Can they turn the tide right there at the Emirates? So on Instagram, you can catch us at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You could also go over to our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com, and listen to us live, audio only. So you just go there, click the listen live button, and you'll be here listening to us. So ladies and gentlemen, we've got a lot to talk about, as stated by Ovie Wallace earlier on. MPFL is there, and we have football from the national scene, and we'll just take a little spice to it coming from the English Premier League, or call that the English or global scene of football, before we open up the phone line. So as usual, at this point, I say sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show together.
You know, but if you don't know,
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get started from the Nigerian Premier Football League, which match day 24 of the 2025-2026 season took place between February 1st and February 2nd. That is on Sunday and on Monday. And in those games, Rangers International and Katsina United secured significant 2-0 victories on Sunday. And the round was concluded yesterday with Plateau United offering the shocker of the week, defeating Remo Stars right there at home. Yeah, not really home away from home. But they were the home side in that particular encounter, defeating Remo Stars by 2-1 to compound the woes of Remo Stars. So I'll just run you through the results coming from Sunday, 1st February 2026, as Katsina United defeated Abia Warriors at the Muhammadu Diko Stadium, and Collins Uche picked up a brace from that particular encounter to actually separate himself for greatness, or write his name in gold. And Rangers International also defeated Kanupilas 2-0 at the Nnamdi Azikiwe Stadium in Enugu. Emmanuel Essien with the 11th minute strike, and Chidera Nwobodo with the 49th minute strike to make it 2 for the Enugu Stars. And Eyimba managed to get their first win in 2026 by defeating Bayelsa United at the Eyimba International Stadium in Aba. Samuel Agu got that goal late on, that's in the 81st minute. Wiki Tourist played a 1-1 draw with Nasarawa United at the Abubakar Tafawa Balewa Stadium in Bauchi. Jonathan Mairiga in the 41st minute for Wiki Tourist, and for Nasarawa United, and Izuchukwu Chimeze in the 28th minute for Wiki Tourist, getting that one there. And Niger Tornadoes also settled for sharing the spoils with Bendel Insurance in a 2-0 draw at the Baku Kotongora Stadium in Mina. And for Monday, Remo Stars lost at home to Plateau United by 1-2, and it was the other games in that particular, we had Kwara United also defeated Warri Wolves. But for Plateau United, I'll just let you in on what the coach of the side, Gbenga Ogumbote, talked about after that game, because he was so happy after that victory away from home. They were able to escape the drop zone, that's the relegation zone, and he couldn't hide his joy, but declared that that victory has actually kept them away from the relegation zone.
I don't know. I think I'm very happy, not because we just won, but because the 3 points assisted the club to move away from the drop or the red line. This is what we've been struggling, battling to get all through.
So you can actually see how it is. Sometimes it's very, very difficult for you to keep up with the pace, and that's what Gbenga Ogumbote has stated right there. For Kwara United, as I said before, they defeated Warri Wolves 2-1 at the Kwara State Stadium or Sports Complex in Ilorin. Then Barrow FC, another team that has been doing pretty well these days, as they defeated Ikorodu City 1-0 at the Sani Abacha Stadium in Kano. Uche Moses with the 28-minute strike that separated both sides. For El Kanemi Warriors versus Kun Khalifat, that was supposed to be the last game of match day 24, but Kun Khalifat didn't show up, and after waiting 15 minutes, the referee had to give a walkover. That means awarding El Kanemi Warriors 3 points and 3 goals in that particular encounter. Another ugly scene in the Nigerian Premier Football League. And following up that particular one, Ovie Wallace, it was quite clear that Kun Khalifat wrote to the Nigerian, called that the MPFL board, wrote to them that they won't be able to honor this particular encounter because they played on Thursday in Owerri, and it will be difficult to navigate to Maiduguri in about 3 days to be part of this particular encounter. And I saw the letter written to the MPFL board on the 28th of January. They were informed, and a reminder, a second letter, was sent on the 31st of January, and there was no reply. Kun Khalifat stayed off because obviously they couldn't make it down there, and now they have lost 3 points as well as 3 goals at this point. And you're asking, who is to blame in this particular one? Is it going to be the MPFL board? Is it going to be Kun Khalifat? Are things like this supposed to go on in the Nigerian Premier Football League? Because in as much as we try to make sure that this league looks good to the eyes, sometimes events like this could take 4 steps back after you've made 2 steps forward in the growing state of the Nigerian Premier Football League. But how happy are you with this kind of incident, and who most especially could be the culprit here, or the one to have the fingers of blame pointing at?
I think you could see the MPFL and maybe also the board. Owerri to Maiduguri is not is a really quite long distance, especially if you're going by road, almost 20 hours. So that means you're almost spending a day on road, and then you get there, you still have to rest, and no, you still go for training, and then you want to play the match. So it's going to be quite an impossible task. I think the MPFL need to work on their rescheduling, knowing that.
But I think if the team had written a letter, that letter was addressed to the Chief Operating Officer Davidson Owumi of the Nigerian Premier Football League Board, and there was no reply. That's one of the problems we have in Nigeria these days. For you to reach people in offices is like trying to cross over the Red Sea.
It's like the people up there don't want to respond, or they will give a response, because I think if the letter was written a week or so before, maybe even 3 days, as it's everything is digital. I can send you an email,
and you get response almost immediately.
You get a response. Your match is going on. You people have to find a way. Maybe we'll provide help for you guys, or the match is going to be postponed. So I think you have to look at the NPFL board and saying their slow response, their lack of proactiveness in the league is really, really, really appalling, because you can't be having some things like this happening in the new league. Kun Khalifat is a new team in the league. We don't want, or we do not want teams, or we don't want ourselves to be put out there to the world like we don't know how to run our league. When you look at the people at MFS, I think the NPFL have a part to take in the blame. First for the rescheduling, for not
responding, because till now there has been no response to the later drops by Kun Khalifat FC. Most likely because maybe they are not the high and the mighty in the Nigerian Premier Football League. So nobody to call up there and say, push a button, one or two buttons for us. Now they sit rock bottom, 20th position, and with the taking away of 3 points and 3 goals, they just sink even more into the relegation zone and maybe solidifying their passage into the Nigerian National League for next season.
For Kun Khalifat, I think there should have been a backup plan, because I think
what's the backup plan? You can't go.
I believe if they knew that, yes, we know that logistics is very, very hard for the NPFL teams. I think especially when you're looking at...
They travel by road. They travel
by road. I think there should have been
a makeshift plan. What would be the makeshift plan? You leave half of your squad in Meduguri so that in case you fail, those ones would now rally around and get 1 or 2 friends and join themselves and see the game off over there. Is that what you're trying to say? Because what's going to be the makeshift plan? There is no teleporting abilities these days, so it doesn't work. Neither can you fax a player from here to Meduguri. So it's obvious that they wouldn't honor that match day encounter, and now they are being punished for it. And those others who were supposed to be part of that punishment are not going into the books.
For Kun Khalifat, and looking at a backup plan, you have to look at, as you said, flights is going to be really, really, really hard.
For Kun Khalifat that complained at the beginning of the season that they might even leave the NPFL because of financial constraints.
See. In the NPFL, we know that logistics is always a problem there. This is the first time we are seeing this happen in the first 3-4 seasons in the NPFL, with the team forfeiting due to logistic issues. I think if Kun Khalifat knew they were coming to the NPFL, they knew that they need to secure logistics. If they know they can't keep up, then I think it's to just pull out. It's to just pull out, because every team in the NPFL know that we need to move from here to here. We need to move from here to here. The secure plans, maybe. I think the highest we've gotten is just players being attacked.
Maybe the best is what Remo Stars did when they also had Beyond Limits come into the NPFL, and Kunle Tsunami said, "I no go fit carry the two of una. So one person, please step off," because he understands what it is to keep a team running in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But ladies and gentlemen, that's how the week did pan out in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But you know how we do it on the show. Anytime we are talking about the NPFL on a Tuesday, we have what we call the team of the week and the player of the week. So the team of the week, the team with an outstanding performance, as well as the player of the week, the man whose name is written in gold. For the team of the week, this week, match day 24 in the Nigerian Premier Football League, it goes to Plateau United, the only team that was able to get an away victory right there, defeating Remo Stars by 2-1. And for the player of the week, it goes to Uche Collins of Castina United, as well as Sahid Olani of Kwara United. Both players were able to contribute braces for their teams as they looked at getting all 3 points from their various encounters right there in the Nigerian Premier Football League. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up 4, Plateau United as the team of the week, and Uche Collins of Katsina United, as well as Sahid Olaniyi of Kwara United as the player of the week. All right, that's much we have taken coming from the Nigerian Premier Football League. But before we go ahead, let me let you understand right here that Rivers United have been voted as the third amongst the league clubs with the lowest scoring form. Yeah, they are the third lowest scoring team this season. They've been able to score 18 goals in 21 MPFL matches and 23 goals in 29 games across all competitions. Very, very bad record there for Rivers United. No wonder they were not able to go or perform any way good in the CAF Champions League. Over the weekend, we also saw Rivers United lose to Power Dynamos right here at the Goswill Akpabio International Stadium, a home encounter where it was expected that the Pride of Rivers State was going to get all 3 points, but that did not work as they fell short of that particular one, losing to Power Dynamos, who we kind of looked at as the whooping boys in that particular, or Group A of the CAF Champions League. And it has sparked some sort of uproar, most likely amongst the fans of Rivers United, and so many persons are calling for the dismissal of the coach of Rivers United, Finidi George. He's not the only one right now in this, what do we call it now, pepper soup. Yes, he's not the only one, as Daniel Ogumodede is also a culprit. Defending champions Remo Stars, in fact champions of the MPFL until we get another champions, where are they right now? They sit 18th on the log, deep into the relegation zone. And you're asking, how do you win the league a season before and you find yourself going to the second tier, courtesy of sitting comfortably in the relegation zone in the present league? I've not seen this happen in any other league around the world, at least of recent, where you see the champion is in relegation. A lot of persons have looked at it, no thanks to Daniel Ogumodede being part of the Super Eagles setup. Maybe this is one of the distractions that has caused the team not to fire on all cylinders. Already, as it stands right now, they have lost 14 games already as it stands right now in the Nigerian Premier Football League, and you have about 14 more games to go. So Remo Stars losing 14 matches already, 14 matches left. With this form, they will definitely be losing some games. At the end of the day, I hope Remo Stars doesn't unseat Kun Khalifat at the bottom of the table. But Ovie Wallace, these two coaches, if you had the chance to fire one and caution the other, who would you fire and who would you caution?
It's very simple. The person you fire is going to be Daniel Ogumodede. The person you caution is Finidi George. So Finidi George, I think the man has actually done well in the NPFL. They sit top of the table. Scoring is not his problem. It's the players on the field. It's their problem.
No. Sometimes the way you marshal out your team is very important.
See, I believe he's actually done well. I believe he's actually done well. And you also have to look at that game against Power Dynamos. The man couldn't do anything about them not putting the ball at the back of the net when they had the chances. Yes, he's going to go into the locker room and talk to them that, see, we are missing chances. You guys need to put the ball at the back of the net. But he's not going to be the person to go on the field and kick the ball himself. So I think he should be caught some slack. For now, they are deep into the season. They are 3 games ahead of the team in second. They are a point ahead. And things are still going fine for them, at least for now. They've got 3 games in hand. If they can win at least 2 of that, it's good. And as I've said, all focus should be on the Nigeria Premier Football League. 18 goals scored. It's not bad. They might not be the top scorer in the league. You are looking at their top scorer being 3 goals. I was looking at it. I was just laughing, just reminding me of Arsenal. Their top scorer only 5 goals. 5 goals so far, and you have to look at Arsenal, the other top scorers, on goals, and Leonard Trossard, I think. So it's not bad. They are still the top of the table. They are still the team to beat this season. For Remo, I think that is where the problem is. That for Daniel Ogumudede, I think he has been really, really unserious with his team from the start of this season, jetting with the super.
Fidelis Ilechukwu was also out with him, but it seems like the setup for Fidelis Ilechukwu has more weight than that of Remo Stars.
When he went to the Super Eagles to AFCON, Daniel Ogumudede, Remo Stars told him, just focus on the AFCON. Don't come back. So us we can focus. Like you should just focus on the Super Eagles and also focus on the league. And they were able to manage some wins without him during that period. The man is back. It looks as if things are not working. And the way the season is going, it looks as if they are going to be relegated. They say they sit 18th in the league, and you're looking at the stark difference between them last season. I think you said this was their home loss of the season.
14th
loss of the season. Last season they were unbeaten at home. This season, they went 17 games, 17 wins at home, 2 draws. Compare that to this season, they've only got 7 wins at home, 3 losses. Look at the away wins that they won, because in the Nigeria Premier Football League, we all know to win the league you need to be very good at home and be very good away. Last season they lost 11 matches. That is the total number of away losses they had compared to what they have right now. That is the total losses they have for both home and away this season. 11 losses, and the season it's not even over. They've got 14
Which more losses will definitely come.
More losses will come. They won 5 of their home games. They were the best team when it came to away fixtures. Does show you how hard it was to win away matches last season. This season they sit dead last when it comes to away wins. They've only won 1. They've not even drawn, and they've lost all 11. So I think this season has been really, really poor for them. And you're looking at the losses they've had to Niger Tornadoes, Shooting Stars, back-to-back against Remo, Bendel, and Bayelsa United. The only notable win they've had was Remo Stars in the last 12 games. Remo, Enyimba, we should remember that 2-1 win against Enyimba. And then the Bara FC 2-0, but then again it was Bara FC. But I think Daniel Ogumudede, I think maybe it's time that the man leaves. You don't want to carry this team to the NPFL unless maybe the board feel they can
just
still trust him.
Just that vote of confidence.
Yeah, pass that, because I think since the start of this season they've actually backed the man, and they've not put any sign of yes, we do not lack trust in, but then that's how football works. Before you know, you're out of that seat as you're running. As you're doing your job, you're also running another person's business. You're also running another person's club. So they want profits. From the MPFL champions to battling relegation does not really make sense. And you're looking at where you are in the table, battling with Kun Khalifat and the rest. So I think for Ogumudede, it's time let the man go.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen out there, what's your thought on this particular one? 2 coaches in the Nigerian Premier Football League who haven't really been good with the performances. Daniel Ogumudede of Remo Stars, as well as Finidi George of Rivers United. If you had the opportunity to fire one and caution the other, who would you fire and who would you caution? You could share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's open and ready for your messages. 0701-933-9962. That's the number to drop your reactions to. Again, it is 0701-933-9962. All right, before we leave the Nigerian Premier Football League, let me let you know that the transfer window that has also closed everywhere has also closed in the Nigerian Premier Football League. So for those who feel that the Nigerian Premier Football League doesn't have a transfer window, it does have a transfer window. And before the closing of the January 31st deadline in the Nigerian Premier Football League, Alex Oyowa signed for Remo Stars from Rivers United. Ibrahim Abubakar and Chiemeke Nwokeji both officially joined Remo Stars also earlier on in the window. For Nasarawa United's Ekeson Okorie, he has moved to Rwanda after penning a deal with Police FC. So these are some of the transfer news coming from the Nigerian Premier Football League. And with that, we leave the Nigerian Premier Football League and look at the Super Eagles of Nigeria. For the Super Eagles of Nigeria, what is on the menu and on the plate this afternoon is the fact that we've got players moving from one point to the other. So we'll access some of these movements and see how it benefits the players as well as the national team. For the top of them all is Ademola Lookman. Yes, Ademola Lookman. He has moved from Atalanta Bergamo in Italy, or the Italian Serie A, to the Spanish La Liga, that is to Atletico Madrid, for a reported fee of 35 million euros plus 5 million euros in add-ons. That's Ademola Lookman. Now, positive or negative? We've always wanted Nigerians to play in the Spanish La Liga because when it comes to the ball playing system or tactics, that is where you have it in full. So Ademola Lookman, definitely, is this going to rub off positively on his style of play as well as rub off on the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Or do you think that a lot of persons have been looking at the man Diego Simeone and his style of play at Atletico Madrid, and they're saying this could hamper Ademola Lookman's prospect in going forward, his offensive mindset? Do you think that this is going to be a reason to worry for the Super Eagles winger Ademola Lookman?
Yeah, I believe it's going to be a change for the man, as you said, going to the Spanish La Liga. He has that flair, the same way we see in Spanish football, that flair. He likes to hold the ball, likes to run with it, tries to cut in when he's playing behind the striker. We know how he likes to find those spaces, find those pockets, to be able to put himself into position to be able to score a goal and all. It could all change. It could all still be the same for Ademola Lookman. If Diego Simeone is going to be the one to build a team around him, or if they are still going to say, okay, Demola, this is what you need to do. You need to change your style. This is how we're going to play. And if he fits into it, it's all fine. If he says, I can't fit into that, I'm still going to play my style, and he does thrive in it, I think it's all fine. It's just to see what the days ahead bring for Ademola Lookman, and if it will transition into the NPF, into the Super Eagles. I believe so, because the way he plays is the way he's going to affect the way he plays in the Super Eagles.
Okay, and we also have Tochukwu Nnadi. For Tochukwu Nnadi, we could say this move was a blessing, courtesy of his appearance at the African Cup of Nations, because that puts him at the center of the limelight. So he was the 22-year-old Tochukwu Nnadi, Super Eagles midfielder, signed for Olympique de Marseille from Zulte Waregem for a fee of 6 million euros. What does this do to the man as well as the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Well, if he can get enough playing time, then I think he might be called back into the Super Eagles. We didn't see much of him. He just played just one match
against Uganda.
Matches, and he came in during the late minutes of the game, so we haven't really seen much of him, and nobody watches Zotu League or wherever he played before.
That's in the Belgian league.
In the Belgian league, no one watches the Belgian Jupiler Pro League here in Nigeria. Going into the French league, I think we'll see more of him, as we've seen with the likes of Makan Somiro and the rest. So it's just to see if he gets that playing time. And if he gets that playing time, if he's banking those goals, if he's getting those assists, then who knows? He might even outshine Akko Adams, which I'm going to see. that is going to be hard.
No, I don't think anybody will outshine Akko Adams anytime soon.
Akko came back from the AFCON, was in Sevilla, banked the goal, banked second goal, and I was like, okay, man is cooking.
All right, and we also have this one here that everyone wants to actually sink their teeth into at this point. Frank Onyeka, one man who has been very promising, even had that step up with the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but moving from Brentford to Coventry in the what's it called, the Championship, and the Sky Bet Championship. And we're saying, is this not a letdown for a man who the Super Eagles midfield would be built around? Owing to the fact that Wilfred Ndidi is getting old, and if that continues, definitely he's in line to be the next man to have that midfield built around him. But Sky Bet Championship,
As you can see, when it comes to the Sky Bet Championship or even in League One, I think we had someone brought in from the League One. I can't remember who that was, and we were complaining. He came from, I can't remember the team in League One. We brought him into the Super Eagles.
Terry Murphy?
Was it Murphy?
Yeah, it was Terry Murphy with OGC Nice, and I think Chigozie Awazim with Nons.
No.
Simon Moses with Paris FC.
Not the French League One. I'm talking about the English League One.
League One.
Yeah, League One.
Was that Benjamin Tanimu then?
I think it was him. I think it was.
Because
Tanimu
Ryan Alebroso is in the championship.
Yeah. Alebroso plays in the championship. I think it was him. He came from a team in the English
Crawford.
League One. Yes, and we were all complaining from the League One, which is even lower than the championship. And at least we see the championship on our screens. We watch the championship. Before you see the League One, you only see the results. Go and check the stats. And Coventry, they are top of the championship, although you say they are dropping points. As long as championship achieve promotion this season,
there's a clause to that his contract. If there's an option to buy if Coventry returns or comes into the English Premier League.
So if he gets into the English Premier League with Coventry gets to buy him, and now we can see he's an English Premier League player once again. But I think as long as Coventry don't somehow not get into the English Premier League, I think there's going to be trouble, because as you said, he's going to be the cornerstone of our midfield, as Wilfred Ndidi is already getting old. When you're looking at Frank Onyeka, you're looking at Alex Iwobi, we need to pair both of them together, and Wilfred Ndidi has done extremely well, especially as the captain of the side. He has done extremely well. How many more years can he give us in the team? That's what we'll see. We've seen Kelechi Iheanacho being dropped from the team due to old age. He might bring that experience.
Not due to old age, due to form. Kelechi is not that old. He's in his 30s.
In his 30s, but I think even some players in their 30s still don't even give you, or we've seen players even retire when they are 30, when they are 20, so when they are 28 or so. So he went to a team in the championship. He went to Celtic. He was a little bit good or a little bit okay in Celtics, and I think he has already moved from Celtics. So as long as he's doing extremely well in the championship and they get back to the Premier League and he's doing extremely well, it's good, because you want to see him play those high level competition. That's what makes him sharper. That's what makes him better. When you play against top opponents, that's what makes you a better player. So not the move that we all expected for the tank Frank Onyeka, but it's all turned out positive.
Okay, for Kelechi Iheanacho, he still remains with Celtic, and Celtic's right there in Scotland and doing his own beat. Hopefully he gets the call up back to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But still, we had other Nigerians move from one end to the other. Afiz Aremu was transferred from Aberdeen in the Scottish Premiership to German side Kaiserslautern. That should be in the German Bundesliga 2. And for Williams Troost-Ekong, it was this same transfer window that saw him move from Saudi club Al Kholod to Al Ali SC in Qatar. For Victor Moses, he joined FC Kaisaron on free transfer. Then Ethan Nwaneri, one man that we hope will join the Super Eagles of Nigeria one day. He's got a dual nationality. He moved from Arsenal to Olympique Marseille on loan, and we still have our eyes on him. Emeka Adiele was transferred from West Ham to Utrecht in the Eredivisie, and Justin Obuavodo was also transferred from Manchester City to Juventus. So those are some of the transfers concerning Nigerian players right there. Which one of them do you think was the best? How comfortable are you with the transfers concerning Nigerian players, most especially the ones who are current and active members of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, the likes of Frank Onyeka moving to Coventry City, Tochukwu Nnadi going to Olympique Marseille? Do you think this would give him more game time with the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Not forgetting Ademola Lookman, the big one himself, with Atletico Madrid. How do you see this rubbing off on his gameplay, knowing that he's going to be under the tutelage of Diego Simeone, who is a more compact kind of coach, a defensive-minded coach? Do you think that it's going to hamper or derail Ademola Lookman's pattern of play? And how do you see this also affecting him coming into the Super Eagles of Nigeria? You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. Before we throw open the phone line, let's quickly look at what will be happening this evening in the European side of things. That's in England. Arsenal hold a 3-2 advantage over Chelsea as they welcome Chelsea to the Emirates Stadium for the second leg of their Carabao Cup semi-finals tonight. The Gunners made the most of Blues' absence in the first leg last month, racing into a 2-0 lead and 3-1 lead, and that ended 3-2. And Alejandro Garnacho's brace leaves Liam Rosenau's side with a fighting chance, even if they haven't beaten the current Premier League leader since 2021. But both teams have injury issues. For Arsenal, Bukayo Saka may not be part of that encounter, as he was stretchered off in his last encounter. I think that was the game against Leeds United, so he was forced to pull out of the starting lineup against Leeds United due to that injury. Mikel Merino also has a foot injury. Max Daumann, the young star with Arsenal, would also not be available because of injuries. For Chelsea, Gittins joins Levi Colwill, Tosin Adarabio, Dario Esugo, and Romeo Lavia on the sidelines. Estaval would also not be available for today's game because he had to go over to Brazil. He took, or he was given what is called a compassionate leave to go over to Brazil to take care of some family issues. But as it stands right now, you look at what's going to be happening this evening. What do you see? What's the scoreline? Is it can Chelsea stop Arsenal from going one step closer to a silverware? Because this is as important as winning the English Premier League. Because pata they say if you can't find what how do they say it those days? If you can't find the best of things, just manage the one that is on hand. If Arsenal wins the Carabao Cup, at least a silverware has come in. You can use that one to see front as it stands right now. But how do you see this one panning out later on this evening? 3-2 Arsenal, but 3-2 is not much of an advantage because if you go one goal down, it begins to shake things. So do you think that Chelsea can come shock Arsenal at the Emirates?
It's possible. We saw Manchester United do that, and I think that's giving Chelsea enough motivation to go to the Emirates and see if they can get the win. Liam Rosenau has been able to pull off comebacks, as we've seen. He did against Napoli. The man did against West Ham in the weekend. So it's possible that he can do that at the Emirates. It's going to be a tough match, and you have to look at Arsenal again. They've also got big players out. So Mikel Merino is out. Bukayo Saka is out. Jordan Tiba might not be available as well. So you're looking at, yes, you said Daumann. The man is young, but he's not really still a focal point in that. Maybe he would have been given enough game time because it's the Carabao Cup. But Arsenal need to treat this game as if it's was a final because they need a silverware at first to at least push themselves. Because when you win the Carabao Cup, you say, okay, we can use this to push ourselves more for the Premier League, more for the FA Cup. So I think they need that silverware. For Chelsea, they need it too as well to be able to just, you say, get that bragging rights as well.
What's the world champions needing Carabao Cup for?
To prove that they are the world champions and to prove that they are the better team in London as well.
Right.
So for Liam Rosenau, it's going to be a big tax. They were a little bit shaky in the game against Arsenal. In the first game against Arsenal, you have to look. The first half was really, really, really appalling. Arsenal were running them riot in the first half. They came into the second half, got those 2 goals from Garnacho in the dying minutes, and were they say missed. I think the last minute header from Pedro Neto. They missed that. So it's all going to go down the wire. Just a goal difference. It's not really much. If Chelsea can get the first goal, I think that's enough
to swing the pendulum in their favor.
And then they can start building on that, getting momentum from that. I know.
So what's going to be your prediction for this evening?
My prediction: Arsenal win.
Arsenal win.
Yeah.
All right. No scoreline.
No scoreline.
No scoreline. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I pass the mic over to you right now as we throw open the phone line for you to give your views on everything that we've been talking about right from the beginning of the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Do you see Arsenal winning later on this evening against Chelsea at the Emirates? Let us know. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. Is it us?
Yes, it is. Monty from Oyibo. Welcome.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yes, bro. Good afternoon, bro. Are you enjoying the rain? Is it raining here?
It's not raining here. That's one thing we enjoy around where we are at Rumosi here. It's not raining, but we usually hear that it rains far in town.
It rains here very heavily. It is what? Actually, honestly,
it's the blessings.
Chelsea match is going to be a very tough one.
Okay.
Because Arsenal have to prepare, because the kind of attack Chelsea is going to play against them, and Chelsea too, they need to guide their back line.
Okay.
The only thing is since there is not going to be Saka, but it's going to be tough. I see Arsenal edging over them.
All right. Okay.
Honestly. So for the transfer, this is just as maybe we didn't tell you yesterday that I spoke concerning Lookman. I love that move. You know, one thing that made me have a soft eye for that move is that Ademola was no longer happy
at Atalanta.
You understand? He was no longer happy. And his mind wasn't there. So let him go there at least between how long is it?
2030.
20, between now and then he will establish himself.
All right. All right. Thank you so much.
About other transfers, but they are not apart from the other guy that went to Coventry. That one too will have a playing time that can also pick him up.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Monty, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you, Kablo Barry. Welcome to the show.
Yes, also I greet you.
We greet you.
And I greet your colleague also.
We greet you.
Yeah, about the Arsenal match today. Besides, you see that match. The way Chelsea people they see that match not will go their way.
Okay.
Because now Arsenal be the first thing we flop this man. And then go yes. Arsenal, then we'll see beat them again. Arsenal will give them 2 first loss for this competition because you see that Chelsea defense, the defense not there.
Okay.
Yes. And then Ademola Lookman, you see that movement. If anybody know like him, you see me. Do I say on Sunday I will go church, go do Thanksgiving. Because Atalanta, if Ademola Lookman not be somebody will be say inside be cool himself. Even I like Osimhen. If I don't catch fire past that one, because I like the movement. And again, one movement where people they talk about say good. That one when you come.
Okay.
Yeah, they be making go when go play ball.
All right.
Than to when go sit down. Because if you sit down, you know they play.
Okay.
That one now you they do yourself. I want making come out, making play so that another people will come buy it.
All right.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Kablo Barry, for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Please, could you turn down the volume on your listening device? All right. Lost the call there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. What's the name?
Okay, Shadwick.
All right. Welcome. Go on with your thoughts.
For that Arsenal and Chelsea game, I think there's going to be a penalty kick because Chelsea will try everything to go to that final.
All right.
Then for Lookman, I think that move is a good move. At least it will make something out from that move.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Hey, this is Lucky from Abia State.
Welcome.
My brother. I Chelsea tonight, My brother.
I can hear you.
I didn't Arsenal.
I
I didn't Arsenal.
Okay.
The Chelsea fan.
You're a Chelsea fan, but you're giving it to Arsenal.
Yes. And the game is in Emirates, eh?
Yes, it is.
Yes, now. Chelsea cannot win Arsenal.
The first Chelsea fan that I'm seeing that is giving away.
Yes. I'm telling you the truth.
All right.
For the transfer, for Ademola Lookman, good one for Ademola Lookman. As he do well in Atletico Madrid. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Lucky from Abia State. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon.
Sorry, I called back again.
Okay, go on quickly.
I want to talk about Nigeria Premier League. See, Finidi George. Either he carry league or he not carry league. Me, I don't want to see Finidi George for Rivers United next week. Yes, because they improve the team. They improve the team. As in, he got one statistics zone again for Premier League. As a team where they for table, your scoring chances will be around that kind 4-5. It's so bad now. It's bad. The league that he won when he was playing back, that was a bridge league. Yes, this is only full season that he wanted to win big. So, and he's not doing well. He's not scoring good. You don't blame the player. All the blame is on him. So, me, I pray that he should go, even though he wants the league next week. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Akabalo Barry. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
I'm Prophet. I'm calling from Waterline.
Oh, welcome. Go on.
Is it in India?
Hello?
Is it in India? Is it raining heavily?
Yeah, it's not raining here. So that's River State, Port Harcourt for you.
Okay, let me.
Hello? Okay, we lost him there. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
My name is Hello. I'm calling from Mother George.
Welcome to the show. Go on.
Thank you. If you ask me to sack, I will sack the judge. How can someone do 1 league last season? This season, you sit down for relegation. So it's very wrong now.
No, Finidi George is not in the relegation zone. No. He's on top of the MPFL table. The reason why we are putting him in this bracket is because of what happened at the CAF Champions League. Not being able to win any match, losing to Power Dynamos of Zambia. It is Remo Stars, Daniel Gumodede, who won the last term, defending champions, but in the relegation zone this season. So between Daniel Gumodede and Finidi George, if you were to sack one and caution the other, who would you sack and who would you caution?
I will sack the Finidi George. The other team, they lack financial support. The way I'm seeing them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not their fault. Maybe the man might do well if they have the kind of financial support the other man have. So I will start the finish, then caution this one.
Okay.
You understand?
All right.
Then as for the Arsenal Chelsea, Arsenal will win.
Okay.
Then congratulations to Lookman.
All right.
All
right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. All right, let's take some of the messages that we have before we go back to the phone line. This one says, I am happy for Ademola Lookman. As for Chelsea versus Arsenal will walk Chelsea over. It's a walkover, Mr. My name is Sachima Ogbonaya, texting from Elikpokodu, Rukwoku, Port Harcourt. Thank you so much, Sachima, for your thoughts there. This other one here says, good afternoon, guys, in the studio. It is time for Rivers United to sack Finidi George. He is not doing well. He is not a tactician. How on earth will you draw away and come home and lose to a familiar team? Let him go. UD in LNMO. UD, thank you so much for your message there. This one here says transfer window closes in Nigeria and no team bought 50 players and sacked 70. Now, wow, we are losing our culture. Tonight game, the Comeback Kings versus the Corner FC. NS from Moji. NS, thank you so much. You always make us smile with your messages. This one here says, greetings, guys. I think those in authorities intentionally refused to respond to Kun Khalifat, which is unprofessional, son of Devon. Okay, this time you made it Devon. Thank you so much for that one. And before we go to the phone line, let me see what we've got from the Facebook platform. Owo Emmanuel Kenechuku says Arsenal 1, Chelsea 0. James Henry says Arsenal 2, Chelsea 1. Also says Remo Stars just emulated Nigerian politicians working without continuity. They prepared for success without continuity, and it's a pity. Arsenal, Skillful Pero says, Arsenal, the coach will help Rivers United. But my question is, who will replace him? I don't see Chelsea winning tonight's game. And Belema Fibika says the game ain't over till it's over. I feel for Remo Stars right now, struggles in the relegation. Thank you so much for your messages coming from there. Back to the phone line. Simon, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Yeah, we greet you. Go on quickly.
Arsenal and Chelsea. There is no need to talk too much.
Okay.
Arsenal will triumph over Chelsea at the end of the day.
Everybody says that.
The question I'm asking people that are saying this, I'm not fan of Finidi George. People that are saying that they should start, so if Finidi George go to win league now, and he played group stage in CAF Champions League that's almost getting to 8 years now. No Nigerian team has reached.
Simon, the question here is: what if we were to switch the persons that Remo Stars played in the second preliminary round? Remember that Remo Stars took on Mamelodi Sundowns, while Rivers United took on, I think that was Black Bulls or thereabouts. Yeah, if my memory serves me right. But
are you telling me that over 8 years now, that all other teams, including my team Edinburgh, have been playing against Al Ahly of Egypt and the Mamelodi Sundowns? Is it what they are playing? Is it the two teams that are playing every season? So this man have tried. I'm not his fan. I can never be his fan. But anybody that is telling me to start Finidi, that person doesn't follow football. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts there. Let's see if we can take this call. One last call before we end it. Taking the calls. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. 30 seconds, please. Yes, welcome. Name, location.
Yeah, please. I want to know the time Arsenal.
It is 9 p.m. We'll call that, is that 9 p.m.? Yes, 9 p.m. Arsenal would be up against Chelsea.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts right there. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we call it a wrap on the show this beautiful afternoon. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you also for joining us from the various feedback platform. It's been fun and amazing doing this with you right here. Thank you to Ovia Wallace for being here also. Remember, we'll be back here 6:30 a.m. tomorrow morning for Sports Attack, where we update you with all that has happened and probably will keep happening in the world of sports. Until then, my name still remains Osasi Hiwin, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Faustina Uputu is right here standing next to me to give you the news updates. Don't go nowhere. Keep it locked on Today 95.1 FM. Turn the dial. The thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Here is a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Senate has called on the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare to develop and enforce national guidelines mandating minimum stock level of essential antidotes and emergency medicines in designated public and private hospitals across the country. The resolution followed the consideration of a motion sponsored by Senator Adebule Oluranti, who highlighted the urgent need for both federal and state government to ensure that the adequate stocking, availability, and accessibility of life-saving antidotes and emergency medicines nationwide. Presenting the motion, Senator Oluranti, a former Lagos State Deputy Governor, noted the rising incidence of medical emergency in Nigeria, including snake bites, scorpion stings, poisoning, drug overdoses, and other forms of envenomation, stressing that the health system must be better prepared to respond effectively. As part of the resolution, the Senate urged health regulatory authorities to make the stocking of essential antidotes a compulsory requirement for the licensing, registration, and renewal of accreditation of private hospitals. The Department of State Services, DSS, has arranged a former Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami, and his son, Abdulaziz Malami, before the Federal High Court in Abuja on a 5-count charge bordering on alleged terrorism, financing, and unlawful possession of firearms. In a charge, the DSS accused Malami of knowingly abating terrorism financing by refusing to prosecute suspected terrorism financiers whose case files were forwarded to him during his tenure as Attorney General. Both Malami and his sons were also accused of unlawfully warehousing firearms and ammunition at their residence in Gese Phase 2 area, Benin Kebbi local government area of Kebbi State, without lawful authorities. The National Examination Council, NECO, has released the result of the 2025 Senior School Certificate Examination, SSC, for external candidates, with 71.63% of candidates achieving 5 credits and above, including English, language, and mathematics. Announcing the result, the Registrar and Chief Executive of NECO, Dan Lami Ushishi, said there are a total of 96,979 candidates registered for the examination nationwide. Ushishi disclosed that 95,160 candidates eventually sat for the examination, comprising of 50,785 males and 44,375 females. Overall, 68,166 candidates, representing 71.63%, obtained 5 credits and above, including English language and mathematics, while 82,182 candidates, or 86.26%, achieved 5 credits and above, regardless of the 2 core subjects. On examination malpractice, Wushishi revealed that 9,016 candidates were booked for various offenses, compared to 6,160 cases recorded in 2024, indicating an increase of 31.7%. He said the council has sanctioned some supervisors and centers' implication in the malpractice. On the foreign scene, in a move to further strengthen cooperation between the Republic of Mali and the People's Republic of China, the Chinese ambassador to Mali, Liz Xiang, has paid a courtesy visit to the Minister of Defense and Civil Protection Major General Dawood Mohammedin. The meeting came at a symbolic event marking the 65th anniversary of diplomatic relation between Mali and China, underscoring a long-standing friendship and growing cooperation between the two countries. At the start of the meeting, Ambassador Lu Xiang expressed gratitude for the warm reception accorded him and praised the hospitality of the Malian people, as well as the respect and care extended to Chinese nationals living in the country. He noted that more than 10,000 Chinese citizens reside in Mali, contributing significantly to its economic and social development. In his response, Major General Mohammedin congratulated Ambassador Li Xiang on his appointment, describing China as a great friend of Mali. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of the speech.
Edition of the platform on radio and your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogu. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the round. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take out their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps we get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, lecturer accuses Tinubu of protecting godfatherism in River State. The second story, casual environmental health officers in River State Ministry of Environment appeal to Governor Siminalayi Fubara to consider employing them. And the last story, Minister of FCT Nyesom Wike insists PDP remains strong and formidable political force in Nigeria. You know the show definitely will be interactive where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. So let's kickstart with the very first story. Before we do that, you can connect with us via our social media handle on YouTube Live at Today951 FM, at Today95.1 FM, on Facebook at Today95.1 FM, at Today95.1 FM, on Instagram at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. Or next, formerly Twitter, is at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. Listening audio only via our website, www.todayfmlive.com, and click Listen Live. So let's kickstart with the very first story. Yeah, a lecturer of the Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Goodluck OK, has said the third peace effort brokered by President Bola Tinubu to resolve the political crisis in Rivers State is likely to fail. OK, who spoke to Today FM Priya Izogo, said the crisis fundamentally is about control of state resources, not leadership of political structure. He argued that the political future of both the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory and the River State Governor is at stake, making the crisis difficult to resolve. The university lecturer accused President Tinubu of encouraging gunfatherism in River State, alleging that the president consistently favors the minister in the ongoing political standoff.
The issue at stake is not who is the leader of PDP or APC or who is the leader of anything. The issue at stake is about the resources of the state and the political destiny of both the Minister of FCT and the political destiny of the governor. As usual, every governor will want to do a second tenure. And so no matter the kind of arrangement anybody would want to do, the man who wants second tenure will definitely fight for his second tenure. So what the president is doing is trying to protect the godfather structure in Nigeria, because he knows that if Governor Sunara Ifubara ends the godfather structure of Yesuwike River State, he may have, or he will definitely set a precedent that will warrant anybody to come up and fight godfathers in any state of the country, just like the president did in the case of Ambode of Lagos State. He did very well, he did all he could and made sure that Ambode didn't come back. So what they want to also do is to ensure that.
Looking at the opinion of the lecturer, do you think that with this intervention by the president again, we have seen the end of the political crisis in River State, or is this just another way the president is trying to reconcile, and it possibly may not work? Do you think this? Do you think this particular peace brokered by the president is sustainable, can last at least till the next general election? Or is it basically impossible to reconcile the minister and the governor? Then do you think the governor is favored in this particular agreement? Because a lot of people will say declaring the minister of the FCT as the leader of both the PDP and the APC in the state is more like retiring the governor. You don't have a space in the political sphere of River State. Yes, do you think with this decision of the president and this peace brokered by the president, possibly the governor will kiss goodbye the 2027 general contest in 2027 general election? Or is there still hope for the governor and his followers to see if they can actually bring out their head in the political farm, if I would say that, in River State? Or is it just over for the governor? Phone number remains 08109510951. 08109510951. Text messages, voice note, and WhatsApp messages via this number 0701-9339-962. Do you think the peace brokered by the president favor just the minister or both parties? Let's pick the score. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Hey, your name, where you're calling us from?
Frank from Ahodawe.
Frank, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think I disagree with the lecturer. The issue of going second tenure. If governor wants to go second tenure, it does not mean that it's only APC or PDP. We have up to 20 political parties. Governor can go to anyone and contest there if they want to go second tenure. Besides, governor have not come up to tell these people that I want to run for second tenure. It's the people that want him to go for second tenure that they want. Telling governor, go for second tenure, will have endorsed him. So let him forget about the second tenure issue. President Tinubu just wants peace in the River State. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, the one and only Priya Azagu. A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine and all their bad judges who will be passing judgments in their favor. Priya Azagu, you see, sincerely, I once told our dynamic governor, Fubara, that when you want to die with the devil, don't even think of using a very long spoon, because it's very dangerous. But in as much as he wants to see whether the Jagaban is a man of integrity and decide to go and see him to resolve matter. And now what is playing out, that tells that Jagaban cannot be trusted in any form, not even in governance, talk less of settling case between him and Wike. So one time a wise man told me, when you see an oracle that looks like human being or human being that looks like oracle, nothing good will come out from that human being. So our dynamic governor should know and look at Jagaban picture very well and then know before he begins to play around him. Thank you. Yeah, it's not.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Nelson calling from Igrita.
Nelson, your thoughts?
Well, it's unfortunate you are calling it intervention. To me, I don't see it as intervention for peace settlement. He was once a governor. When the president was when he was a governor, the way he's addressed that issue, although former president addressed issue like that to him, that I will leave it.
Apologies, your line is not that clear. You need to shift a little bit from where you are.
Are you hearing me?
Apologies, not clear. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hi, Pri. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Mufasa on the line.
Mufasa, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think I may slightly agree with the lecturer. I mean, you see, the president himself is a very cunning politician. You know, no insult intended. And, you know, politicians, like they say, the interest comes first. And if you look at what is going on currently, you understand that the president is only concerned about what he gets. He is also interested in coming for a second term in office. And for me, it's weighing who is more radical between the governor and the FCT minister. And he feels that, oh, the FCT minister is more radical. He can, you know, fan the embers of war and all of that. And the governor, on the other hand, is a gentle, quiet person. And, you know, so that kind of attribute does not apply in the kind of politics that we play in Nigeria. So the president is only trying to test his luck with the FCT minister. And for me, how does one single individual becomes the leader of two political parties? It is only in Nigeria that you can hear of something like that. And it's very, very unfortunate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, Robin Maja, the farmer.
Robin Maja, your thoughts?
Priya, before the election of 2023, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu now, who was contesting under the platform of APC, was holding meetings with now present FCT minister in France, in UK, and everywhere in the world. Were you there? Was Fubara there? Were River State people there? There have been agreement between both of them. They agreed.
Hello, Robin Maja. Oh, we lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah. This is Nessa calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts?
Priya, when the news break out that our governor have defected to APC, if you remember, I called in on this program and I said that step is a very wrong step in a wrong direction. If our governor wanted to defect from PDP, he should have defected to any other party and fight this battle as a man. If he lost in the poll. And I bet you, if our governor have defected to any smaller party, as he does before when he went to Action Congress, don't you see how the game play out? That is the same thing that he should have repeated.
Do you think the governor would have survived the impeachment by the State House of Assembly if he defects to another party?
He should have not survived it. But the simple thing is for him, he should have resigned.
Thank you very much.
Resign his appointment and now go to a smaller party and let's fight this battle.
Thank you.
And should have won back.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. This is Archie calling from Element.
Archie, your thoughts?
It's for me, it's only the mercy and grace of God that will make the governor, this sitting governor, to come back second term. This is not right that even though you gather the whole angels at heaven They cannot solve this matter. It's only the grace of God. Thank you so much, Archie, from LM.
Thank you very much, Archie. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
No matter the party that Governor Fubara goes to, no one, he cannot survive anything. Priye, nobody is going to fight for who will not fight for himself. Heaven helps those who help themselves.
Right.
You understand? Now, the president himself is a politician that wants to come back 2027. So it doesn't matter where he is going to get results from. It doesn't matter who. All he needs is results. Now, he's been looking at these two men who has the capacity. That's what Tinubu is looking at. For me, I am so disappointed with our governor, and I don't know what he's even doing there. If he's going to let him see, okay, now, if you are not going to do, I've been saying, okay, forget about 2027, forget about structure, forget about leadership. Govern Rivers State. At least own the people. Get the heart of the people. Let the people be your own pillar and the support. But nowhere, nothing.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Ouch, it hurts the ears. Let's move to the next story.
United we stand and divided. Oh, my shell. You just the HSCT.
The casual environmental health officers in the Rivers State Ministry of Environment have appealed to Governor Siminalayi Fubara to consider employing them into ministry, citing low manpower currently being experienced in the agency. Speaking on behalf of the casual environmental health officers in Port Harcourt, Sanitarian Glory Wante commended River State government for the recent launch of 5,000 teachers' job and the employment opportunity created for medical workers across the state. She said the over 200 casual environmental health officers attached to the State Ministry of Environment and the River State Waste Management Agency, RIWAMA, have remained on casual appointment for between 10 and 15 years, despite their continuous service.
We, the casual environmental health officer, have served diligently for periods ranging from 10 to 15 years without full empowerment, job security, or commensurate remuneration. Despite this, we have continued to demonstrate loyalty, professionalism, and commitment to the well-being of our dear state.
Glory Wante noted that members of the group have continued to discharge their duties diligently, contributing to public health, environmental sanitation, disease prevention, and community safety in River State.
The Commissioner, Permanent Secretary, and staff of Ministry of Environment from 2009 to date are aware of this situation and have promised, even in the past to the present, to ensure that we are converted and employed once the employment opportunity comes. But sadly, all efforts seem to yield to no positive results.
Also speaking to newsmen, the head of Department of Environmental Health and Safety in the Ministry of Environment, Sanitarian Wisdom Ogono, confirmed that the casual environmental health officers have been in service through successive administrations.
From 2009 up to date, the Ministry of Environment has engaged environmental health officers as casuals to enable them boost their workforce in the field. So it's not something that just happened, and they've been supporting going to field and carry out environmental health functions. So I want to confirm to you that we have casual environmental health officers in the State Ministry of Environment. I must tell you for free that the Ministry of Environment does not pay them a dime, but the ministry encourage them in their own little way. But the issue is that they are hoping that one day they will be employed. That is one of the things I will tell you for free.
Do you think it's high time the River State government holistically do possibly look at employing personnel across different ministries? Because a lot of people say manpower, we have manpower issues. Every year people retire from the ministries, from agencies and departments. Do you think government are possibly strengthening our civil service structure? Because if you look at the various ministries, people are not employed. Yes, very few. Maybe in the Ministry of Health and recently and the 5,000 teachers. Do you think government is doing enough to employ manpower in civil service? Some will say we need, and this work has to be there to improve services. A typical example, the environmental health workers. Do you think it's high time the River State government think about doing large-scale employment across ministries, agencies, and departments? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Do you think the state have that financial capacity? Because what they are saying, they have been casual staff since 2009, 10 to 15 years. Do you think the River State government have the capacity to employ them 200 and also employ staff across different ministries? Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening to you, Priya.
Yeah, good evening, Robin Majo.
Yes, God bless you. Priya, I sympathize with those workers, but I've said this thing for often time. When the tree falls in the daytime, the monkey claps hands, only for the monkey to realize that the tree that fell in the daytime, that is his house. These people are crying today. They were in River State when the former administration brought back our sisters and our brothers that were sent abroad by the former administration. They were here clapping hands. They were here when demonstration school teachers were sacked. They were clapping hands, capacity. They were here when Nule Polytechnic Bori, 200 and something teachers were sacked. They were here when Timarif were sacked. RFDA. As I speak to you, Timarif are still in court with the River State government. They were clapping hands. Today, you want to be employed. What comes around goes around. What goes around comes around. It's not to mean that the government of the day is doing well. They are not doing well. Because in those ministries, there are people that ought to be employed so that productivity can be enhanced, but they're not doing so. The problem is sharing money and begin to patronize political cronies. That's what is going on in River State. So unfortunate. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, good evening.
What is the job of the government if not to create jobs for the people? To get people employed and get people busy so that people can have a good life, so that criminality can be reduced to the barest minimum, insecurity. What is the job of the government? Government should give people job. You are talking of capacity. Is there any time, financial capacity, is there any month that the federal allocation has been denied River State? Is there any month? Are the internally generated revenues, are they not coming in? What are the money? What are you seeing that is going on in River State? The environmental health workers, they are the most essential segment in River State, because if you go around River State, you will see what is happening. The River State is becoming a shadow of itself, even getting worse than about was 3 years ago. Employment is very necessary, and the River State has the capacity financially to employ any amount of people in River State and pay them well.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Here is Ogu.
Yeah, good evening.
I'll be quick. Wellington from Okrika.
Wellington, your thoughts?
Let me borrow a leaf from that last caller. River State is gradually going back to Aba because we don't want to stand beside our governor. If you look at what happened in Abia State, the people decide to vote for their governor, to carry their governor. And in no attempt, the governor will not fail. He cannot fail. He cannot. And the governor has given you assurance that I'm with you forever. It's for you to go and begin to converse for the governor. The governor is giving employment. He's troubling to people are frustrating the governor. It's for you. It's not all about telling the governor you have been working 15 years. The governor just came in. Barely 3 years. He's pushing. And people are taking him back. And you are there talking. Listen, Robin Maja said something. It is time to stand beside the governor. You're not playing politics. You are securing your future.
Thank you.
Your future without more pretending but in my life.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you very much, Wellington. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. You can also send us a text message or voice notes. Yeah, via this number 0701-9339-962. Also a WhatsApp message. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Ikechukwu. I'm calling from...
Ikechukwu, can you speak up a little bit so we can hear you for smooth conversation?
Yeah, my name is Ikechukwu. I'm calling from Umudala.
Your thoughts, Ikechukwu?
Yeah, My brother, Godfatherism is very much.
We are done with that story, Keshko. Apologies. We're done with that story. Hello, good evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, good evening.
Please, can somebody tell us how best to stand with the governor? Can we be enlightened, educated on how best to stand with the governor, if not by rising up and telling him the areas that he's fallen our hands? Is it by clapping for him when things are going the way it is going in Rivers State, when the governor is sitting down, play the politics that others are playing?
Can we stick to the conversation?
Sorry?
In the context of this conversation.
Yes, in the context of this conversation, because now we have been advised to stand by him. That's the only way we can become like other states, like OT, other state is doing well because the people are standing by him. How best do we do that? Is it just by sitting here and applauding him, telling him, calling him Messiah when he's actually doing nothing, saying nothing, communicating nothing to the people, fighting nothing, just doing nothing, sitting there? We should be clapping for him. That's the way to stand by the governor.
Thank you very much.
To stand by the governor is tell him to do what he has to do as a governor.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's stick to the employment story. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, I called back.
Yeah.
Hello.
I can hear you clearly. Yes.
Thank you. My name is Ikechukwu, like I said.
We need to allow others share their thoughts. The line is actually buzzing. Apologies. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Imama. Calling from River State.
Your thoughts?
You see, in terms of capacity, the River State has the capacity. You see, health sector, the River State should declare state emergency and rest the short of manpower in health sector. So health sector, he should put allocation there. They need to be employed. There are a lot of manpower. We have so many as who are busy doing nothing. So health sector really needs manpower. You need to employ health sector.
Thank you very much.
Them. In terms of the oil catcher staff, you should have those catcher staff are done man by man. So the government should disengage them. Those catcher staff is done by man no man. It's illegal. They should disengage. I remember my man.
Thank you very much, Mama. Your opinion. Let's move to the next story. It's quite similar, still political. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, has said the People's Democratic Party, PDP, remains a strong and formidable political force in Nigeria, warning members against treating the party like a charity organization. Wike made the remark at the 105th National Executive Committee meeting of the party in Abuja, where he urged members to return to the grassroots and rebuild the PDP from the ward and polling unit levels. The minister spoke extensively on the party's internal challenges, ongoing legal disputes, and the need for a clear strategy to reposition the PDP ahead of future elections. Wike also declared a strong interest in the affairs of the PDP in Oyo State, describing it as a part of broader efforts to ensure the party's survival and electoral success. While commending the Board of Trustees, BOT, and the National Working Committee, NWC, for their calls for peace, he cautioned members to remain vigilant against attempts to destabilize the party. According to him, opponents will not relent in their efforts to weaken the PDP, but such move would ultimately fail. The minister further expressed confidence that any attempt by what he described as vampires to take over the party structure across the 36 states and the FCT will not succeed. Is the PDP a viable opposition with looking at the structure, the leadership of Nyesom Wike faction of the PDP? Do you think the PDP is strong enough? Let's look beyond 2027 election, because with the statement of the FCT minister, I think his faction will not produce a presidential candidate. It is very, very obvious. Looking at 2031, do you think the PDP can rebuild in the context of the Nyesom Wike faction of the PDP? They can rebuild and be a formidable opposition in 2031. Do you think that is possible? Or if this continues with their current court victories, and at the end of the day, it gets to Supreme Court, and his faction is recognized as the authentic PDP. Do you think that will be the end of PDP? Maybe people will turn into an Accord party, or maybe a one-state ABGA. Do you think PDP can actually go back to the grassroots and remobilize? I'm talking about the Nyesom Wike faction of the PDP. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text messages, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. You can also send us a WhatsApp message. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Yeah, there is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Chris, your thoughts?
Yeah, let me say this. At times, I don't really know why courts will allow themselves to be used by political members. I see them as political jobbers. They don't have any other work. You see what is going on in Nigeria. I can remember the Canadian court ruling that APC and the PDP are terrorizing their citizens. It's because of this kind of thing that is happening in Nigeria, and nobody wants to talk, even Mr. President. How can they provide or produce somebody in 2020 why their house is not in order? Look at what is going on in Rivers State. Who is the cause? Why the judge and the Supreme Court or wherever thing they may call them, why are they doing this to Nigerian states? Allowing one man. Is it because he's building houses and buying motor for them?
Thank you very much.
They will destroy Nigerian democracy, and anywhere they will run to, we will not allow them to run go there. All of us will remain in this country.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Chris. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Your name, where you're calling us from?
Obed Chima is my name. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt right now.
Obed, your thoughts?
Priye, I don't see any viable opposition at a Wike son of the PDP, because that's a Tinubu fashion. So you don't expect any viable opposition. The man have indeed destroyed PDP. Imagine
we are looking at beyond 2027. We are looking at 2031.
That is what I'm saying. 2027, 2030 something. I'm telling you that is Tinubu fashion of the PDP. And it is glaring to everybody. You understand? Why are we trying to prolong issues? A man that PDP gave everything, that whatever he is today, he got that position because he was a PDP member. And you destroy the party. Now you say you are going to be a permanent opposition for where? How is that possible? When you are telling, you saw what all of us heard what Makinde said. Makinde said that Wike, the condition he gave for peace to reign in PDP was that they should not produce candidates in 2027. So how do you tell me that such a passion of the party will be viable opposition? Please, let's tell that to children, please.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hi, Priya. Good evening once again.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Mufasa on the line.
Yeah, Mufasa, your thoughts?
You see, there's a popular song sung by, I think, Thames or so, crazy things are happening, How can a man who pride himself as a leader of both APC and PDP, still qualifies to speak for the PDP by saying that there are people who want to destabilize the party? Already is the one destabilizing the party, because the sole objective of a political party, any political party for that matter, is to acquire, political power, So I see there's no logic, there's no rationality behind such a statement. And like the last caller said, what they just want to achieve is to kill that party completely, because we are talking about 2031. What is the guarantee? Oh, are you saying that after the APC ruled, if they eventually get a second term, that they will just hand over the party to Wike, say, since you have promised us that so there is no rationality behind such a statement. It's just gimmicks, Someone like me will take that serious. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
As it stands now, anybody that is interested or that is following the politics of Nigeria should listen to Wike when he talks politically. I may not like him as a person, politically, when Wike speaks, because he has proven that he's worth listening to politically. There are members of PDP that have been there for years. Everything has been happening in Nigeria as it is happening in Rivers State. What have been their stand? Okay, so there are people that are worth listening to, and I think Wike is one of them. We are talking about looking beyond 2027 to 2031. Who knows the plans between Wike or agreement between Wike and the Jagaban that is making Wike say, okay, whatever it's going to take to give this Jagaban this next 4 years, I will do it. Jettison whatever PDP ambition, let's give it to. Who knows what the arrangement is for 2031 and above? PDP is likely or have the chances of coming back as far as Wike is with them. After all, he is the one that's been holding PDP. I'm not a supporter of Wike, so that you don't get me wrong. But from what I'm seeing politically, he's worth listening to. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, I'm Coach Andy.
Coach Andy, your thoughts?
I want to talk about Wike for the advice or whatever that he's saying. Okay. He's talking about destabilizing PDP. Who is the person who else that is destabilizing PDP except him? Let's call a spade a spade. Wike is the person that is disturbing PDP. How can only one man be in APC and also in PDP at the same time? I don't really understand.
It's called the Rainbow Coalition. It's called the Rainbow Coalition.
Okay, that's
thank
what
you very much. Yes, thank you. We saw the dynamics that played before the 2023 election, where the likes of Makinde, Nyesom Wike, the G5, basically, they supported the president. And let's fast forward 3 years, 2-3 years after Makinde is no longer with them. Don't you think there's a huge possibility of the FCT minister also breaking out after the 2027 election? Oh, let me go start my own camp. Maybe with some disgruntled members of the APC, and they form a viable PDP that may possibly take over 2031 from the APC. Are you looking at it from that direction? Me thinking out loud. Let's move to the text message portal. Yes, let's start with the text message portal. Yeah. Prayer amazing. I never knew these men and women in this hazardous job are in casual status. This is painful and annoying. This is from Kano. Yeah, we have this one. High prayer is laughable. Talk from the FCT minister. How can a man who is currently working against the party have the moral right to talk? If he has a little shame, he not even come out to talk about PDP. He can deceive those who want to be deceived. This is from Enrest. Of this one. Secondly, Wike will never relent until PDP fails to produce a presidential candidate in 2027. Rather, he is aiming at vice presidential slot for 2031. However, and unfortunately, it will turn an illusion for him. This is from Kano. Let's see this one. High praise. Obvious that the president is the problem of River State. How can a non-member of APC become the leader of APC over a sitting governor? This is aberration in a democracy. Governor Sim has been stripped of all political powers. Why? Tinubu is playing games with Rivers people to advance his re-election bid. This from Mr. Lucky. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Let's start with this messages. It's unfortunate that Fubara didn't negotiate before jumping into APC. A typical baby politician. Who doesn't understand the spirit and soul of Nigerian politics? It's clear before him now that he can finish his 4 years and never to come back. That is the message from Tinubu. This is Michael Sunday. This one, hi, Priya. The president is just playing a serious joke with Governor Fubara. It's high time for Governor Fubara to know his stance, because President Tinubu is not for him. He's just for himself as selfish politician he is. This Eric. Let's play this voice notes. Yeah.
Good evening, Max. My name is Wase from Urmabai. What is in my mind today is about this Uboguru Road.
I think this is okay. Yeah, that's for yesterday. Let's play the one for today. Yeah.
from Roma Parale. I think Governor Sim Fubara is not supposed to be a governor. He's supposed to be a deeper life pastor. So he does not know how to play Nigerian politics. So he just jejely resign and go and become pastor. Since he wants to behave like a pastor in politics, he does not know how to play Nigerian politics. So he's not even bothered to say he want to leave APC or PDP and go and join another party, because he will not, even if he wins, they will not give him. He's too cool. He's just too calm for Nigerian politics. So let him just go and rest.
It's quite funny. He made mention of a Pentecostal church. For him to be a pastor in a Pentecostal church, let's play this voice note.
Good day, Mr. Pri. This is Mr. Wise from NTA Road. I want to say in this case, firstly, the president is behind the minister, obviously, because he's just trying to be careful. At the same time, see, if you want to challenge or fight the minister, you would have done that with everyone. So know that the minister is somebody that does not take nonsense. If you want to fight him, when he was governor, all of us knew how he wrestled. Even did not allow the PDP presidential candidate to come here and campaign. But since you want to challenge such man, you come out, you see how you dismantle him. But he was trying to say being lenient. You don't. If you want to, the Bible says, if you're neither hot nor cold, I will spit you out of my mouth. It's neither hot, it's neither cold. How will he fight such a person? So, to me...
Yeah, thank you. I think the message is quite long. Let's keep it within 1 minute. Let's move over to other messages. Yes, we have a lot to read. The governor should have resigned after the 6-month suspension and retained his dignity. Make him just finish him remaining first 10. If they will allow him and forget 2027, Abba, person no dey quiet like this, him come out from PDP, go join APC, while ADC party, them wait him join. I dey vex. My name is Laifa Williams. So, yes, she wrote it in pidgin. Let's look at this message. I think this message is not for us. Let's move to the next one. I'm just sweeping for River State. I mean, how can Wike be a leader of both PDP and APC now? Wow. Good evening, Priya. I am Gift J. We have this one. Good evening, Mr. Priya. Wike is either here or not here. I mean, APC and PDP. What is not this same Wike that scattered PDP? Look at PDP. It's gone. Everywhere Wike is there. How can only one man be everywhere? Who does that? Can he remember there is tomorrow? The whole nation and the whole world is watching all his action and moves. It's a shame to a generation to come. This is Grace Mom. This one, good afternoon. The president has done well, because I always say this: if you know that you will not abide by the rules of the agreement, no need of signing any agreement with anybody. That is the problem I have with Sinfubara. He never obeyed agreement with somebody. Wikina, our leader, Ghost Time Ele Munwa from Ndachi Eche. We have this one. I think this is the last one here. For me, I will be highly disappointed if there should be any negotiation or agreement. All I want is to fight to finish. Let the constitution take its course, and the winner takes it all. Fubara and his people have bragged too long, so he should be tested. Let's see if he is truly has what it takes. Hypocrites everywhere. Just 100K contracts, they will want to take 20%, but they will come insult Wike, impeach him. This is Harcourt Davis in Tombia Kingdom. Trying to decipher your message. Okay, let's squeeze this one. Priya, good evening. The governor should just resign and go home, as it appears he doesn't value what is in his hand. This is Ibi Fubara from Rumusi. Let's go back to the phone line. You can comment on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first one, lecturer accuses Tinubu of protecting godfatherism in River State. The second story, casual environmental health officers in River State Ministry of Environment appeal to Governor Siminalayi Fubara to consider employing them. And the last story, Minister of FCT Yesobike insists PDP remains strong and formidable political force in Nigeria. Phone number remains 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name and calling
yeah, this is Honorable Prince Office. I don't know when I said that if you want to play politics or if I want to play politics in Nigeria, I will drop Bible. You will not see me close to church, and I will play it. I will be wicked more than Idi Amin of Uganda. So, saying Fubara, if you want to play politics with those kind of people, you don't need to do politics in the morning.
Idi Amin is not a politician. Come on, it's a military officer.
Yes, he's a military officer. I say I will be wicked more than him. So that's how to play politics in Nigeria. You don't play politics like that. After God, the next person here should be governor of the state. How can he be there? People will be pushing him up and down. Because of one man, you join APC. See, the same place you run, that they will serve you. Nobody, use what you have. Even if you don't come back again, let it, try it.
Thank you very much.
When FCT minister was the governor of River State here, can you come?
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hi, hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Special Douglas. Sorry to point out, I was confused what most people are responding to, because the three headlines you read are just quite different from what people are responding. I want to respond to the last headline about PDP.
You can't, Special Douglas.
Back to 1964. Not that I was born then, but I've read thoroughly about political incidents then. You see, there was a party known as NCNC. There was also another one known as Action Group. During the central election, 1964, NNDP, AG, NEPU, there were several political parties that merged, that to support the candidate of NCNC, and they emerged as NNA. Same also with other political parties, they emerged and coalesced to form UPGA, United Progressive Grand Alliance. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because of what the FCT minister is doing with PDP. He wants to make that PDP a very useful political party, because the people who are
very useful
manage this. He
wants
to make it a very useful political party, so that they will coalesce with APC and be freedom, so that their members.
Thank you, Special Douglas. Let's speak on our calls. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Priye, I want to respond to the statement by somebody said President Tinubu encouraging godfatherism in River State, and that is 100% true, because we have told Governor when he defected to APC, it's a very grave mistake that you made. So Tinubu will not fold his hand. Tinubu, who is a godfather, who has been playing godfather in Lagos State for over how many years right now? You are expecting him to discourage godfatherism? Come on, that is joke of the century. So I think the governor has what it takes. The time is not late. He has the support of River people. There is no way somebody is governor, then another person will become governor by proxy. It doesn't work that way. He's the governor of River State, and that makes him the leader of the state. No other person. So if the president told him whatever he said, we are not recognizing that. We are recognizing the governor. Let him stand on his feet. People have told him he's not behaving well. Many of us are
Thank you very much.
body language.
Thank you. Your choice of words. Your
thing.
choice of words. You can't say the governor is not behaving well. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Priya, thank you once more.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. On the statement credited to the lecturer, I don't know why that becomes a surprise to the lecturer. That for him to think that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is the king of godfather in Nigerian politics, will not encourage godfatherism. Who declared state of emergency in River State? What are the conditions precedent to declaration of state of emergency? 10-point agenda. Is that lecturer not in River State in Nigeria here? So it's funny All the meetings, like I said earlier, that President Bola Tinubu was holding with the former governor of Rivers State, EMUK, in UK, France, and everywhere. Who was there with them to know what they agreed? Then on the side that he is saying that PDP is going to be a viable opposition party in Nigeria, that is FCC minister. You think he's lying? A man who met a PDP state chairman, he remains there, Chukwemeka. A man who brought in Tony Okocha, he is still there, who handed over 001 to Fobara. It's a very big feat now. Is he talking in drama? Is he acting? It's reality. And he's the one in charge. That is the truth. Governor Fubara, when he came back after suspension, what has he done to position his people? He collapsed his own support group. Let him complete the project he's doing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's squeeze in the last call. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, the lecturer is 100% correct.
Okay.
Now, for me, as I am as a person, you cannot push me and tell me where to fall. At least if you push me back, I will stagger, decide where to fall. You don't go push me, say, oh, yeah, fall here, that go fall there. That will amount to what I don't know how to describe. Now, these conditions have been given to the governor. What is his response? Could you at least have said, sir, okay,
apologies,
I agree.
We have to go. You have to go. Thank you very much. You have to go. On that note, we call it a wrap on today's edition of The Platform on Radio. The platform is produced by the news department. At the same time, tomorrow, to have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting to Happen with Mazi and MC Koro. Good evening.
.1fm. On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 3rd February. In 1913, the 16th Amendment to the Constitution of the United States, granting Congress the authority to levy income taxes, was ratified. In 1945, the United States and the Philippine Commonwealth began a month-long battle to retake Manila from Japan. In 1959, 65 people were killed when American Airlines Flight 320 crashed into the East River on approach to LaGuardia Airport in New York City. In 1966, the Soviet Union's Luna 9 became the first spacecraft to make a soft landing on the moon and the first spacecraft to take pictures from the surface of the moon. In 1972, a 7-day snowstorm known as the Iran blizzard killed at least 4,000 people, making it the deadliest snowstorm in history. In 1995, American astronaut Eileen Collins became the first woman to pilot a space shuttle, the Discovery. And in 2023, a freight train containing vinyl chloride and other hazardous materials derailed and burnt in East Palestine, Ohio, United States, releasing hydrogen chloride and phosgene into the air and contaminating the Ohio River.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Rivers State University Teaching Hospital, in collaboration with Smile Train, has unveiled a cleft awareness and advocacy campaign in local dialects aimed at identifying children born with cleft lip and palate across Rivers State. The federal government has raised concerns over the growing burden of respiratory illnesses, cardiovascular conditions, and other environment-related diseases linked to the greenhouse gas emissions across Nigeria. The Minister of Health, Professor Ali Pate, said Nigeria's healthcare challenges cannot be solved through wishful thinking or prayers, insisting that sustainable reforms must be driven by science, research, and evidence-based policies. The Nigerian Center for Disease Control, NCDC, says not fewer than 17 people have died from Lassa fever in Nigeria across 8 states in the first 3 weeks of 2026. And on the foreign scene, Orange County health officials have confirmed their second measles case of 2026 in an international traveler who arrived in California at Los Angeles International Airport before visiting Disneyland last week.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
They say wahala dey
Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. They just waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood. You japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to come. Let's see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gates for them. I go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Let nobody tell you. If I said there will be problem, there will be. There will be. It's not about play. I don't need to win. I need you to suffer. Look, you can't sleep. You can't. It is people who hold you responsible. People who say you did not perform. I have finished my 100 years.
All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much as you join us for today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. How, Chineke, if I tell you you will suffer, I will make you to suffer. Oh, Chineke, better. God have mercy. God have mercy. So that is, there is another, I don't know how to put it, but... Okay, no problem. Is that was his past tense? It's just looking at the way the thing will take a go. Okay, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much as you join us for today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. If you just join us for the first time, this program now waiting to happen. Now that Ogbonga time they bring Ogbonga trade and we go shock you, go understand the person they do like this, so they bring and come give you a CD hot official introduction. Person they voice here. My name is Namaz. Ike God, Ike Nwachuku, Ike Nwachineke, Nwachuku Telemanishi one, the Obodum one of Amodara. Like you know, in fact, drag that title anywhere you hear. I'm not saying that the fake one be that, and the original one. They here one great country people no move sharply.
Okay, country people, have fun now. They now waiting to happen. Now my name now MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere where they do wedding for the city outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say MC Kuro where they there. They will stock this thing. Say Pekin where they carry for back. In they no say the Johnny Far. We don't correct you, not to go remain, but as if I continue on, just little observation. I know say our people with political aid, political supporters go always support their people. I see Adam social links I play.
Oh no, you don't come for trouble. You are looking for trouble. Don't go there.
I see Adam social links I play, and I see him be the massage.
It's allegedly because they will come now. They tell you now you in the media. You people know how you used to do that.
This media voice.
It's a media work.
You people know how to mix things.
Yes, they can say
but I saw it, like I saw it, and I was like, why the massage? Foot massage. It was giving a white lady foot massage in a private jet.
Is a wife.
Yeah.
Is a
alleged? No. Some people don't talk say no be even a wife either. Some people don't allegedly say that's a South African lady.
Okay.
Yes, Nigerians, this investigative journalists.
Yes,
they don't go dig. Walk no day that's go dig out. So it did very funny because you know why? With him, I talk this to me say that's luxury. If you see a businessman, okay, I don't see the owner of Boa Cement. You see me that name, Rabiu. Rabiu recently been go skydiving, like all those things. When they I don't forget the name they call that. Skating. I see, I mean, they do lifestyle. And they don't start small lifestyle. Like, in they do, but that one you understand, saying a businessman will be saying they work very hard. And go doing money and as a private citizen. But this man is a public servant, and you live that kind of luxury. Just like Malami, what they talk about. Malami, we buy 47 houses worth over 212 billion naira. Allegedly.
In don't tell court how they get them.
Allegedly.
Saying get a gift. They give. You know, anybody so sabi you to give you gift.
So
and you're gonna give gift.
I don't know.
You get gift of over 900 million naira. What did you work that somebody will give to you?
It's really sad. It's really sad. I don't know. I feel very bad about it.
You feeling bad? You are supposed to feeling bad.
You
are supposed to feeling bad. When you see a politician that is using your money, living large, buying buy this Escalade, the other one, the big boys they use.
Maybach.
Rolls Royce. Thank you.
It's really
a
sad.
Politician, all this thing I mentioned. If you go to develop a country, it is only for entertainers, businessmen. You know, it's not for politicians. Your politician is richer than a politician in America. If you don't know, let me tell you. In America, the politicians cannot do anyhow. Say you come, they do public show with their money. Try it now. Do you see them? Even if you go and look at their private media, but ever you go see a politician is driving a Rolls Royce, made back, Escalade. Mutu just they drive a plane, a flying jet, a private jet. Now massage the press woman a leg inside private jet. Our money.
I understand the fact that maybe he wants to play love, but
whatever.
Doesn't make sense.
It's a very, in fact,
doesn't make sense.
That is business. It's just it's depending. Why is depending is these people will finish our money. Finish us like this. What are they working on now? What have they worked out to? The other day I see a politician. He drive for at the talk of a motor. I forget on Saturday here. I think they do
cyber truck.
You see that one now? Silent lock.
Allegedly.
He's alleged now. A politician in Liver State is driving silent lock. Do you know what is a silent lock? Silent lock.
Is he like an assemblyman? I saw like he's an assembly member that owns it.
Leave it.
No, that's what I saw online. I saw like he's an assembly member, and now I was thinking, how much is a cyber truck? And they were giving 350 million at some point.
How? And politicians they buy motor. They buy motor already for 2027. Not before you to use to go do public transport or to even help you lift you from one position to another. but they buy the motor to use to do campaign. See, hey, hey, one day, I better go hang for barbed wire. He say, "Hey, people are chopping us when it is our turn."
No matter, you need to take it easy.
I'm taking it.
You're saying now within this spoil country.
I'm taking it
because the people go say when you reach our turn, empty the treasury. I remember that time. We get one time we one governor of this state. Courts, you get everything. Car courts misbehave. They say for government, I see where people they carry car. They say, oh boy, it don't happen, no. Courts don't happen, no. Any government property where see carry you. Now government own, no be person we get now government own.
Well, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that one on a side talk we don't bring. I can't give you. Make we remind you say we there for YouTube and Facebook. We go there. Make you join us there live and let's watch us there at Today95.1 FM. Go find us there. You go see us live and alert. We there for Instagram and S. You go those two places there. You go see us at Today FM 951 and look for us inside those two places. You want hear us online. Yes, online. Use your Android phone. Type them there www.todayfmlive.com. Look inside, you go see Listen Live or make you click and bakalam. You follow us live and alert. Ngwano there for Facebook. Mazi Ike God. You can watch you for Facebook. Follow me there. Go there, watch us live and alert at the live there for my Facebook page. Any information they find. Follow me there. You go get updates there. Ngwa sharply. Make we look inside the things all the things where don't happen since we live on our commodity yesterday. English they call and the trending stories where be said you bonga one of them. Where the country they look, everybody they move cho inside. Hey, this one he penny me, he go penny you when you hear them. And I see they take the pen other people or what? If you know penny you, that means that means the development of this country, concerned you. When you hear Basarag, nothing is your business there. Maybe you just escorting us to this to this world, just to look us. Yes, update. In fact, I be won't call somebody. I go call them tomorrow to confirm. Here say for River State here, some pharmacy they get anti-snake venom. I beg snake venom there for River State because that church don't come out since they say River State they don't get anti venom. In fact, people don't they call they say make government make them they available for every primary health care center. That is how it's supposed to be. Even my pharmacy self suppose they get drugs like that. Well, you get one pharmacy where I don't see for town. That one don't they do in own advert there.
I see them online.
That one the man don't do in own advert.
Maybe that one really close to Abo Road side.
Maybe around that side. For one pharmacy there. That one don't do in one advert. Say in the show the thing saying get anti-snake venom.
My man when you do fumigation, say two people don't collab.
Very, very important. Not be just a fumigate to your house. So buy your pussy. You need
but
pussy.
somebody asks, apart from cat as an animal, is there other animals that can
hunt dog? Dog can hunt snake, but pussy is smarter. For when it comes to that one than dog. A dog.
No, some people are scared of cats.
But a dog own. If you see, they kill. They hit them, kill and start. The dog, like the type of dog I know that will good for that thing na pit bull. Those ones naturally they be hunting dog.
To feed that pit bull no easy. They like saying a cat be the best. Because with 2,000 naira, if you feed cat a day.
Also 2,000. You need even need as the chop, you drop small, you don't chop it, but full. You go find lizard.
Pit bull, you need to get like the least 20-30,000. How much is the salary?
My own, if you come out for company like this, you go see them, they sniff everywhere. On that motor, everywhere, in the sniff them. Now so you go
that's you get dog, you get cat too. You say snake, no fits.
They know the even outside that one itself, for my compound, I do all the grass with it there. I carry chemical kill all of them. They do fumigation for my place every 3 months, 2 months. At the West time,
compound where they say 3 years now, never fumigate.
Every 2 weeks, about 2 months or 1 month, and they pour chemical everywhere fumigate them. At the West time, but another one here story. I beg. So me, I've been done the preventive 4 times on myself. Because of self. That time when I called deceive us, I said, "Pussy na winch." I said, "Make this winch come out from my house." Make I say, "My buy and keep him." Look at it. He's protecting everywhere. Pursue all the lizard, them, all the copy them, or everything. Rat, you know, see all those things for my compound. Okay, I'm going to buy you some. Look, not to panic, eh? And they're very, very important for you to know. Say, if a snake conk you, because make you not too panic. Now, waiting to talk, not too panic. Just stay one place, because the way they panic, the way the more they spread, it spread for the body. If it possible, make it stay one place, make they can't carry you, rush, go hospital, go give you health attendance. Normal ambulance now is supposed to call, but unfortunate. And so they tell us to say, ambulance go be every part of River State, every junction. You will see ambulance there. You will one day get anyone on the sea. You don't see anyone.
No, yeah,
you people who carry lies and shame people of you people from out. Where the ambulance now for River State?
I'm not saying.
Oh Lord.
I'm not saying.
I
just see them online.
I could call online ambulance. Online
at this.
If you get a problem, call online ambulance to come help you. I beg them to look the bongo thing the weather for people here where we need to come and look inside it today. The president don't spend at least give me water. Nigeria. Oh no.
Sad.
Oh God. Since our president come office for 2023, he reached 2025. They don't check how much he don't use to travel. One, check the countries where our president don't enter. I see the link there. You see the link there? The countries there. Well, the president of Nigeria, he don't spend at least 30. Oh, Chineke, still they hook me for throat. 34.39 billion naira. Chineke wale. Oh.
Chai.
Intimo, my ear. I don't know whether your ear they do you the way my ear is doing me when I hear the news of this morning. I
want chat what they change.
Change. Hi, renewed hope.
We're giant of Africa.
Renewed hope.
Maza, you are aware we're giant of Africa.
We are giant. Never giant. Look at who our giant. Oh, Chineke, be good. 34.39 billion naira. Hell, this money, now money where they use for foreign exchange, where they use for international travel, and other related wahala. We know what in the related wahala mean. For 2 years only, 2 years. Pukano president time. That means if we leave president for another 2 years, this transport go double. That's only 2 years. 34.39 billion naira where they don't use to buy forest for president to take travel. Well, this one come they compile them from the Gov spent na the website where government where they track all the government spending for budget. A budget they manage them. And then they manage that site, so they come give us that update. Even the cable constant tell us, say, and said the president don't also travel to 24 countries since as president of Nigeria. 24 countries in 2 years. No forget to say the 24 countries, no be one. Some of the countries in don't go like that. In fact, in the obvious they go, they come back, especially France. One day check how many let's see the countries when don't enter, whether we fit to get some. 24 countries.
Okay. The countries when don't enter. Link.
You know, Sam. You don't get this thing. You don't get that one. But I wonder where you go now. Look at the last one here now. Okay. List of countries President Tinubu have visited since.
Okay. I don't say okay. List of countries the president has visited since he was sworn into the office: Turkey, France, Germany, Netherlands, United Kingdom, Vatican, Benin Republic. Yeah, he went to Benin. They are our neighbors, so he needs to visit them. Chad Republic, that was linked to former Buhari. Ghana must go. Senegal, your people. Guinea, your people. Equatorial Guinea, your people. Kenya, my people. Ethiopia, your people. South Africa, my people. Tanzania, your people. Saudi Arabia, my people. Qatar, your people. United Arab Emirates, my people. Brazil, your people. St. Lucia, my people. United States of America, my people.
Check it well. But no, are you correct at all?
Yes.
They put United States.
Yeah, United States of America.
No, now you get any time president never go United States now.
As I saw, yeah.
Let me see what I hear.
So I can see United States of America.
United States, what?
Have you know United States?
No, I don't take this correction. I don't take this thing well again.
India,
no.
China.
The United States only. You get any time you get the president go United States.
But I never hear show.
No. That means it be like this. Some of these people they are reporting that they're correct. We never hear where president go United States. You know Van.
I never hear show. I'm not sure saying don't go.
So that means we don't subtract one country because you know the. I notice our president go United States since he come. So that let's take it 23 countries. I doubt that one. You doubt it, any other one when if you don't go, no. But that United States, I no agree. I no agree for that one. Okay, well, you don't hear this once there with the question we carry that one come now. What thing you think? Say this kind of spending mean for the economy? Least waiting we don't benefit or achieve from these travels. If you get anything, if it is even look online itself, go online and make online help you. Just ask online and say, waiting Nigeria don't benefit from president travel since in travel. Let us look whether anything there, whether we fit to point hand and say, okay, thank God this 39 billion what we don't spend for travel alone. See what thing don't bring come for us here. Make we at least up bread itself where that money don't buy. Make we thank God say we see them. I beg anything where I fit tell you or Google anyone make them tell us something. Make we hear. I beg if you get any benefit of waiting our president all this travel, waiting we don't benefit as a country from this travel. Maybe one way we don't hold hand and say yes, this one we feel hold hand because of this money we don't spend. See with the goodness of it in here. Tell us because make you see the one we don't affect the fact make it for affect my life or affect your life. This movement, one get anything if you read, get anything you see.
National chairman of the APC highlighted that Nigeria has secured over $50 billion in foreign direct investment, commitment through President Tinubu's diplomatic drive with major companies and sectors committing to investment spanning across energy, manufacturing, logistics,
any company they put wait now don't just read it. You get any of that foreign direct investment where the company did?
The company is not categorically
then forget it. Also,
out.
Stop talking it. If I want to see that since our president travel abroad.
But he said he's urging Nigerians to be patient.
Also, the patient for where and how many years now? I want to see that as a president travel come out. See, as he come back last year, 1 year after. See, Le Mastonal International Company from Blastoval. He don't come put one company inside the Plateau State. Another one there for Kebbi State. Another one there for Plateau for Port Harcourt. That is what I want to hear now. Every time you hear foreign direct investment, foreign direct investment, foreign direct investment, why are we not seeing it?
It's a gradual process.
What is stop telling me gradual? What is a gradual process?
That's what he said. No,
what is gradual process?
He said, we urge all Nigerians to support these efforts with patience, knowing that the dividends will be felt across the economy.
Thank you.
He said, implicitly countering skeptical commentary by political commentators and opponents. So the people that are criticizing this government, he said that political commentators and opponents, Mazi. But he said they are working really hard. You might not see it now, but with time.
Okay. Well, since they're falling direct investment, maybe
$50 billion, Mazi.
It never come up profit yet now. So the
online
investment
now we don't see.
Okay, there is online investment.
Yeah,
okay, thank
for
you.
now.
Making the yield profit for us because well, that one not the one who will provoke maybe that. I don't know how you take here. If you get anything different, we don't read here. Tell us so that my mind could come down and make I hear say one tire company where they produce tires. President travel go talking now. You go jack the company, come here now. They don't start today. In fact, they don't come collect land for in our backyard. They don't excavate them. They won't start the building of that company for tire. That one will go sweet to me. We hear say one slippers company for China. They don't open one factory down. That one will go sweet to me. That is what I want to hear. As a president, they travel like this, make it bring something, come back. That is the thing. I want to know how much they go come tell us how much you spend from our tax to pay us the money.
Yeah, because the government needs to be accountable to the people.
Thank you very much.
See,
thank you.
It is very funny. You know why I talk like that?
Yeah.
Which day I be they watch Delta State Governor. He may go open one college like that, in one school like that for one of the local governments. So then come call some of the people to come talk. Mercy, if you see praises.
Joe.
This governor is a man that is righteous. When the righteous rule, the people rejoice.
That is the problem.
A man, in fact, you're a leader. You're a visionary. You're this. For you to remember our people to do this. As you know, like say, hey, now the man obligation to do. You look like say, would they beg? That's it. It's a rare privilege for the governor to even do that thing. I say that is how Nigerian politics is.
So fortunate.
So for development to come, it will now be difficult. Because the leaders, they do you
good. Know, they hold them accountable. You feel, say, the small road what they do for you. Oh, God, you are the heaven on the earth. You clear road for us. God will bless. Why are you supposed to do that kind of thing? Or will you show your account of how much you use to walk that road? You show your account?
Governors, they show accounting.
That is the question.
Even local government.
Who go hold them accountable?
For where? It's just like say as they go back for nights. You see this road, this from here our station to Rumosi. In fact, they'll be requiring me and Osas talking. They say, say to see them plant trees on top that road. Say you no go bad though. Like the local government council, they just plant trees. Even if the state government, like me, local government just plant.
They want them plant for Transama. They don't go check them. Even the ones that they plant for the airport road. How far the market?
Now tell us they never pay salary.
One day we are very far. We are far from development. If you go another country like this, you see how those trees them plant them, everything fine, you go see very beautiful. You go say, hey, see person country. Now people walk with that. For here, even if you
not be recently, Senator Dino Milai travel. I think go Dubai, one of these countries. They say God will finish, like God will destroy this our leaders. See another foreign country. Foreign country. See us Nigeria. God, this our leader. What kind of leader?
Johnny, how many years of his senators? What have you do in your community? Johnny, ask him. Once again, the politicians in Nigeria, if you follow these people, they sing their praise. Amaroko, I don't know the prayer I go pray for you. Make you leave them. Okay, I'm going to make you shift to come out from there. Make you look another story here. The second one on this one on our story we don't hear already. It then news everywhere. And this one on I just make you put your own voice inside and make you hear what thing you think about them. Well, news will come out to tell us since yesterday said the president Bola Tinubu is done again. Look inside the River State matter for all this our political gbazgbos where there's catagbos everywhere, we make development to myself, there for River State. They just they look, in fact, somebody that did some place, one of my friends all the way from Australia calling me. Man, say, what is my hearing from your state? Now, na River State, what is really happening there? Every time I open news, it's the River State is governor, it's the River State is former. I said, one day, I saw I said, take it here, and I said, here, I said, you people are having problem. I said, we don't have problem. It's just one problem. Well, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu dog again a broker piece for River State. In the other, the FCT minister Nyesom Wike make a step down, make a stop and step down the FUBRA impeachment. That is making the question to stop it there. And again, in the instruct Governor FUBRA say make it recognize Wike as a undisputed political leader. Well, you see peace, they return to River State with this settlement, and you like this kind of settlement. You see the two factions now, as president, don't come talk again. Maybe if they disobey this one, now we enter the second state of emergency. Because now so they do the first one, we no agree, they enter also first of state of emergency. So we no agree this one, we see another state of emergency. What do you think about this one? You like this peace settlement? Or some people, they say no. Say this thing is supposed to reach the legal. Say if I say president, supposed to stop legislators from their work. Say it be like a president, they interfere with the activities of the legislators. They're supposed to make the law take its course. If they want to impeach president, governor, even don't do bad, they make the law look them. Say yes, after all, the matter still they court. What do you think about this one? You still say now the president own make everywhere quiet like this. I've been now because the matter they court and make the thing quiet. Or be as president own. Or we'll go them they hear now say they don't go court, go remove all the cases them. What do you think one how it takes this matter now?
Well, the president try as much as possible to play a very smart one, which is the diplomacy they try to use to balance the two parties, so that the two parties go still calm down. Because say if he tell them if same come out, it go also the states go shake small, and that shaking small now no go to favor the president based on in re-election bid. So now what thing guys do now to see how if he tell of them to calm down, make them slow down. Any impeachment, obviously the House of Assembly no get any option to go drop them. You understand? Because they see the president as a father and more like a political mentor. So all these things go calm down. They go definitely calm down. But after the presidential, after this Congress, where APC want to do, in fact,
River State no go do,
and when River State no
go
do,
follow.
Then when it can reach the next level, which is the primaries, now that time the ego go matured.
This in the way they talk like this is just a few months away from now.
A few now months that primaries go really tell. Now that primaries go really tell.
Okay. What do you think about that one? It is a peace don't come back for River State like this. You don't reach where you go see every both executive and the legislative they put a hand together, they work together. You don't see that kind of thing. Or it has to be like this now. Make Govo call the house, say everybody. You don't hear as president talk now. Now Bibi the leader for this party. All of them are my party. But they don't say make it recognize FCT minister as a political leader.
Yeah, definitely. You'll be
so what be different between political leader and the party leader 001?
Grandma.
So the 001 and I go where political leader there now 001 go first talk where political leader there or where they go take instruction from.
No, 001 go they do insane. Political leader go they do insane.
Hell. Okay.
But there should not be interference in the both of them. So this one they do insane, this one they do insane. Everybody work happily. Most important thing are the re-election bid.
Okay. Sharply time no to them make we enter inside our bonga today for today. Make una Karuna on here. Hear this one and advise us. What do you think? This one is rich. Now husband and wife matter. Make I take a small break and I come. All right. Okay, dear Banyan Nigerians and people, thank you very much. Well, make we look this one. This one is strong. They need your advice here in a family matter, and the matter don't reach court. This one will follow the one where one woman who want divorce her husband after 9 years of their marriage. According to her, the man they come house so often. They come house and once in 2 weeks the man they come. And he say they sleep for a friend their house. Every time so he go look come out, care about him family. And he they even support the wife financially. Now so the woman don't look everything. Now she the hustle, say now she the hustle everything. Now she the hustle, they carry sand, they go do a boaja work to take care of the 4 children, 4 pikin. Some men he deserve a people. For piaginazo like this, make sense come back your head. Well, this woman don't complain. They say the husband they far away from the house. They stay with the family. The man give money to take care of the children. The man only they do to pay house rent. Yeah, na small time. He go just come look waka come out. Well, the man no deny this allegation. He don't agree. But well, marriage no be by name and responsibility and be married and the presence they keep the marriage alive. When you did there, your wife they see you, they see your family, everybody they happy. When a man disappear emotionally and financially, the woman they feel him. And this one not just be like say he don't abandon the family. Even if everything is still there, they still there married and Marokkan. This kind of marriage self is shock me. But you reach for divorce. Now the big question be that. We won't hear from her. Make we hear from her. We hear where she talk and make we hear how she explain herself.
This woman want to divorce her husband. They are living together.
Under the same roof right now. What's the age of the children?
The last one.
Living together. Yeah.
Since 2016.
How many children do you have with you?
4 children.
Are you living together?
I just been like I'm married and like a single.
Are you living together
Yes,
under the same roof? You are living together under the same roof right now. What's the age of the children?
The last one.
All of them. How many children do you have?
4.
The firstborn, how old is?
My firstborn is 9 years.
How many?
9 years.
And your secondborn?
That one is 6 years.
And your thirdborn?
4 years now.
And your lastborn?
A year.
A year plus. Okay. So what exactly is the problem?
Leave everything for me. He just leave every work. I be like a husband for the house. So anytime he's saying they go work, he will come out. Sometimes a week, 2 weeks, he never come back. Sometimes 3 weeks, he never come back. And so he never bring money for children. I'm the one that sponsor. I learn catering, snacks fats. Nobody to help me to start it. Anyhow, I borrow money, start it. To finish for our eating, feeding, and other things. Children is going to school is on top of my head. Everything. So after snacks, no way again to help. I find another work, carry granules. I dey hawk and with better. So nobody to help me. Sometimes work Gary, I can work Gary, no food for me to eat with my berry and the children. So I carry them, they go wash clothes for people. From there, sometimes I see those people that work in gutter. So that I beg them, they no agree to collect me for work. I now beg them, one person give me 1,000, say I should go home. I'm not supposed to work, I be woman. So I say, if you love me, give me this work, put me inside this work. I won't do it because of my children. So I from there, I work with them. They carry sand with my baby for back. This little one, I go they carry them. So they do all these things. No help, no way again. Even to my parents way before, nobody to help me. That's why I dey look for help. The last one now, groundnut, our house are already expired. They're always disturbing me. Anytime they enter, my mind and everything will come out.
Always disturbing you, but you are living under the same roof together.
I see they come out 2 weeks, 3 weeks. They don't know anything. Only me and my children are gathering. So this one, when they go to school, the way they pay for the school fees, any work where I work, like this 2,000 for the sand, why they carry for these people that are doing it. If they give me 2,000, I can't want that they give back for the teacher where they teach them. So that is how they feed, they pay for the money for that one. For washing clothes, if they give me 1,000, 1,200, sometimes person will go to touch, give me 3,000. From there, I feed them, wash their clothes. So you don't know anything I'm passing through, both in sickness. No know anything about me and my family, children, his family.
Okay. So, how did you meet him?
I came this Lagos with my sister. She's the one that took me there.
The story long, not the small. If it go find out for my Facebook page, watch the full story there. The woman I don't cry. Now caught in the talk, now judge they ask a question there, and it is it is rich for divorce, which they come court to say make they scatter the marriage. Say she no want to do again. Say the man know they care for him, they care for the family. When the judge asked the man don't deny him. He say no, they see work. So now friend place in they go sleep, making no disturb in family. Say no, they see. Well, the judge put her for her head. They say must they pay. Whether they see work, they see work. He must they make sure say if I think go report to the court there, say must they pay 20,000 naira to that woman every month, even if that 20,000 no go anywhere. House rent to one. Which kind of human being be this? What do you think? This man is just they useless. What you know advice because the judge no advise them to separate. In fact, the judge even carried 100,000 give the woman, may she go start business.
Well, this family matter no easy. This family no easy at all. Well, but we don't hear the matter.
You don't know whether this
I don't see advise the woman say
make him leave the husband.
Leave the husband, sure. Because if he leave the husband tomorrow, now he make money. If you just leave the husband.
This man look like if you hear what the man they talk, in fact, he say be like make you just carry something, they flog the man front.
I see. My family should let them go and settle themselves.
Yeah, but I don't hear them. What do you think about this woman where they seek divorce because the husband no fit to do in husband work? You wanna just come, climb them, produce picking, come out. Now monkey, what do you think about is rich for divorce? Or may they still manage? As the judge don't support her, may the husband will go find what thing to do. All right, you don't hear that one, and you don't tell you the president don't broker peace again for River State. They expect to see peace inside River State now. And the one who don't tell you, say president don't spend the 34.39 billion naira for travel for just 2 years. And according to Kebu, say he don't travel to 24 countries in 2 years. How not take see this one? You get anything where we don't achieve from this travel? If you get your own, tell us. 08109510951. Now the phone number be that we go use reach us. WhatsApp and SMS today here. The last one we called us take our recharge number remains 0701-9339-962. Make we go phone line and check who want to talk to us. And then where they call us from Chapale. We don't reach your domot. Who want to talk to us? Hello? Your name? Who be that? Hello?
Mazi Chineke.
And one them good evening, Chief Solomon.
Mazi, how are you?
Hi, them we are fine, and you?
MC Koro, my this thing, recharge card on this thing, and I no give me.
Onya, Chief.
You know, sir.
Onya, Chief. This man and Chief.
Chief Solomon. Chief.
Chief in your card. Which
Chief in your card?
How can the chief will be begging for card? How can a chief be begging for on a public on international radio?
A chief central bank.
A chief, you are supposed to be blessing people.
Chief
is supposed to call for this phone and say, Mazi, send us your answer. MC Kuro, take this one. Which kind of chief? You be chief, not before mouth. Babu Lege. Chief,
chairman, do something.
Not chief, not me chairman, not chief, they call it.
No, Mazi country.
He can make something now.
Ngwano Chief, put your voice.
All right, and first I want to tell you, they consume our time too much. Oh.
As you take the consume the time now, as you take the consume what? As you take the consume this time now.
Okay. All right. Maze, you see, this woman now, we not go support. I go support divorce because he already gets 4 children. So, what the woman needs is support financially. So, if what she needs is financial, let make the judge. I don't even bring them to public, but what she mainly needs is finance, not be divorce. That's one. Then number 2, our River State, the president no means maybe make our governors seminary but make him surrender to Wike. No, what he mean is make him still remember him as make him respect her. You understand? Because as a governor, he's still the 001. Even if say Wike want to join APC, maybe that now what he make him never join APC because he want answer. If he enter APC, he go claim the 001. No, I see him now governor. As a governor, that's entitlement 001. I didn't get that, but respect still remain for him for Wike.
All right, thank you, sir.
Don't be saying that Wike will become 001 while governor is there.
All right, thank you very much. Hello.
Now what are you?
First lady, how are you?
Yeah, then Sarah.
Good evening. Good evening.
Same to you, first lady. I beg you, hold that your last 4 numbers in case.
You know, give me my card last month.
Bring this month on 3328.
3328.
Okay, 3328. Thank you. Carry on.
This woman where they cry, Emma. Husband where you marry. In they come to 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you get my born 1, born 2, born 3, 4. She don't get plan for her. Now when I see the suffer, if she divorce the man, waiting him go do. Maybe the same suffer when go continue. He get any man away there anywhere, they wait for him as in they divorce the man. So that will not make any sense. The thing she go do, make she find as the thing don't come up like this. Like now, account number she release. When I get them any area where anybody will feel help and stand. Make you know the agreement that man they come near and again come give them belly, come on 5 pounds. But this man where they like this, he no get plan for his future. How you go say you go get work, you go marry wife, they work, they go for your friend house, they go family, and live your friend and wife. It's all serious, man. You don't have to carry that kind of man and carry put for my say na your husband. You have to continue your life with your children and don't born again for him. Not serious and it's not serious. Not the way you go do that man get sense. For me, he's a loner thing. Forgive me for the word, sir. This thing, Mazi, Tinubu don't travel 24 countries, 2 years with 34 point something billion. What thing we get now, hash sorrow and the suffering. Well, thing again where we get because all this travel wait leave they try. When I talk and I go say allegedly you have incidents. It just they go say to people where in borrow money, where in carry do campaign.
That one, you know get to proof for that one.
I don't get proof.
All right, thank you very much.
I never talk to you.
Also, let's the time not too plenty for us. Hello.
Yes, Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
And Kuro, good evening, sir. Mazi, my name is Sunday. The corner from Takot.
Carry on Sunday.
It's no good for person to get children. You know, go fit take care of children. Why I talk this thing? My president just the behave like person will get children, no fit take care of children. No say this one, whether it's the first son or the thing where they do no good. Make no carry problem, come give it for River State. I know say I ain't the head of state. Make no carry problem. The one way we see, we don't see pass. We don't go see them again for inside this state. I don't want to sleep inside bush or forest or swamp. I want to sleep for a house. Make him maintain peace for this my state. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Hello.
MC Kuro and Engineer Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
And well done. First of all, my program on our try.
Your name is?
Okay, my name is Dr. Marcus.
Carry on, sir.
I like the way when Sikuro they correct you when you speak bad English.
Now the problem
I like
we
the
get with that.
way they, I like the way they speak the English too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now the things the way they add garnishing for the program.
Thank you very much.
I beg, you see, I don't know what in be our minister Wahala. I don't know whether he get anything with it to answer leader because that has been his problem. Nothing there for that thing, leader. Even if that infection when they carry the waka up and down now, become governor, that infection don't become a father. Automatically, the person don't become a father. So the father of the state, as it stands now, His Excellency Obara. Are you getting me?
I will hear you.
Then him now, he's supposed to don't attach respect to his name based on for days where in day. Allow the young man, his own would have been to the advice, not to the advise the man. Not to the attack him up and down, attack him, do like this, attack him just to answer a leader. It don't make sense now.
All right, sir. Thank you.
So the other man, say most people where they talk, they too understand something. Not only that man know what in the think, and some of those thinking now no good made they think and we are woman they. All those things. Sometimes some themselves when the kind condition when they meet woman then get reverse. Understand? When they with that woman, she say no be waiting them plan for the woman. So they see the woman face the same them.
Say no suppose divorce.
So without find way. No.
Divorce no follow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello.
Good evening. This is Sam from
Sam, carry on.
For the woman when want divorce, you don't give birth to one. You give birth to two. You give birth to three. You give birth to four. And now you want divorce. So okay, after the divorce, now the food will come. The food when they find the money will come. That is that is a bad decision. And stay with your children. I thank God the man not the bitter. Let's pray for that. Let the man change. And that kind of man now tomorrow things can change. That is not the solution for the River State issue. We will see those that is dragging for leadership. We will see how it will end. If they go rule, if they go rule forever, maybe after when they go heaven, they will go rule again or remove God from the position. We are going to see it. It will continue. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Good time is still there. Make we take SMS or make we take one more call.
Okay, we'll take one more call.
Messages there. That okay. Make we take one more call. Hello, Shapali.
Hello, good evening.
All right, Shapali, very 30 seconds ago. No get time again.
The lady did they confess love to each other at the beginning? How did they arrive after 4 children? Did the man use dishonor? It's too late for her to divorce. And these children is now has become they are becoming a problem to the society if they are not prepared training. So you should think twice. Let the society and the women organization and the NGOs look into our case. For a president broke up peace between there's no peace because this one, in as soon as Wike is here to achieve accomplish his mission, we will not allow peace to reign. This is just a temporary setback or ceasefire. For Mr. President, maybe when the mother who adopted him, maybe he didn't use it to travel, so he's enjoying Nigerian money. Meanwhile, they don't have money to subsidize education, health, and workers, even the health workers, they are going on strike.
Right.
Mr. President should be very careful. I don't know whether he's sick like Buhari. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, make we enter SMS.
Okay, SMS time, you don't reach. This one say Nigeria secured huge loan that made us indebted to almost all the country in the world. It is a great achievement, Mazi Okonkwo.
Okay, make I take from here, no vex. Stanley Onyekwere is Tinubu and Wike now one of a kind. He said there are the okay. Stanley, I don't see your message there. You say Tinubu and his wasteful government is not just terrible, but okay. Peter Anoro is a Mazian and Security President Tinubu has made us know some Islam, some Islam that we were not aware of. At least this is achievement for him. Okay, Yekachiki bet sharply. You said them go Abuja for peace talk. When them come back, when they come back to Rivers State, the demon will go say begin war soon. Now France and UK, then go settle this. This fight, all right. Make we leave another move take the other side. Sharply.
Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. Personally, I have not benefited anything from the present government in Nigeria. My joy about the Nigerian politics is that it doesn't last forever. Naked we come, naked we shall go. After that is judgment. Madam Cynthia,
thank you.
Mazi and MC Kuro, I hope say all this money where president they spend no follow for waiting him borrow and shebi no be them they use as collateral when them borrow the money because me go jackpot and all these people where they shout wicked this wicked that them now still then go they shout capacity minister when time Ray Johnson from Eliozu.
Johnson, thank you.
Mazi and MC Kuro, I hello. As for the snake matter, my over 7 years of fumigation experience make me know say snake no fit come from your environment if nothing attract them. Do everything possible to eradicate those things wey go attract them. Dirty environment they attract rats. Rats they attract snake. Snake they bite once in a while. Buy chemical for snake. It costs too, but 1 liter fit last you for like 6 months depending on how you use them. Chinedu Obia.
Chinedu, thank you.
Okay, who be the last woman we call, sir?
Now only First Lady.
First Lady, now call 3328. First Lady, I never see your number for now. Okay, this one, sir. Okay, I just see First Lady number. No, it don't come. First, I don't see your number. This one say, good evening to you all. I am Ebere of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. Mr. President is just being very careful about Rivers State political crisis. He don't want to step into anyone's store for the sake of votes he will gather in 2027. Help us all.